Hello, friends. Hello, hello, hello. I am making snowflakes. Snowflakes today. Snowflakes. I want it to be winter. It's technically winter, but it doesn't agree with with technicalities. Yeah. So I'm gonna make some snowflake earrings today. I'm trying to be in the habit of just making earrings more often. But also, recently I finished a winter tree bracelet, and I want to make wintry earrings as well. Ooh, I need to get the bracelet out so I can show you. That's what I forgot to do before stream. Silly me. Okay. Getting that. Pop. Here it is. There we are. Okay. Okay, so the other night I started this and I finished it yesterday. So from Sunday night and yesterday morning. Desky, hello! I made a winter tree bracelet. Lucky. Out of Albion stitch, which is super interesting. It's like somebody got lazy with right angle weave and decided to change up the thread path. It looks great. I still think it looks like little tiny pairs of blue jeans, but it looks great. Thank you for the resub, Desky. Oh my gosh. Thanks for the resub. Your Kaleidocycles is actually the one that's implied in the Snowflakes and Kaleidocycles part of the stream title. I was gonna do the concentric triangles. But I was gonna do a couple of snowflake earrings first, just to experiment. Which means I might not get to the triangles, but we'll see what happens. We'll see how long I'm live. But yeah, here is the bracelet. It's super pretty. I really like it. Making it made me fall asleep twice, seriously. I went to bed early one night because I was working on this, and then I took a nap immediately after finishing it yesterday. Heard you like triangles, so I put some triangles in your triangles. Yeah, right? That bracelet has great texture. It really does, and I wish you guys could feel it. It's got a beautiful drape. Look at this. Look at this. Anytime you can do this with a piece of beadwork, it's so great. It's fantastic. I got photos of it yesterday. I'm gonna try to be doing my best to be listing things immediately after I make them here as I go. I've already gotten better about photographing things as soon as I make them. But the next logical step to that is listing things that are obviously going to be for sale. And this one is. I don't know why I do it this way instead of the other way. It's just because I display bracelets better with a dangle on the bottom of the motif. But there we are. Wow. Look at that. It's huge. I meant to make it smaller, but then I realized this is the length of clasp that I had for the silver bits. Oh, come on, camera. You can do it. Stop. So I just made a bracelet to the length of the clasp I already had, which means I ended up with a bigger bracelet than I intended. But, I don't have really many big bracelets anyway, so it's not a bad thing. But I really like it. But yeah, this is Albion Stitch, which is a relatively new stitch. developed by Melanie de Miguel. I checked her book out of the library for the second time. I've made a couple of pieces with this before. I made a watermelon bracelet one time, and then I made the necklace that Gulliver wears. Yeah. This is also out of Hubble Stitch. Mark. But with a slightly different effect. Different flares, different size beads are going on in here. Yeah, that's a bracelet technically. But it's a necklace for him. And so this is the first time I've done, this is 3-drop Hubble. So like with peyote stitch where you can get your stitches bigger with 2 or 3 beads instead of 1 per stitch. This is a combination of 1-drop and 3-drop Hubble stitch. So the little small skinny lines are 1-drop with a bead spaced out in between them. And then the trees are 3-drop with no beads in between them. It's really cool. It turned out kind of nice. I like it. I like it. I'm very pleased. It's also been a long time since I've learned a new stitch, because I know a lot of them. I don't know all of them. I know the most common ones very well, and then some of the less common ones I know pretty okay. So before I return this book to the library, because I do have Hubble Stitch, Instructions and Inspiration for the Creative New Lace Beadwork Technique by Melanie de Miguel. This came out in 2015. Yeah, so but yeah, she tells you how she came about it. It was a moment of serendipity where she noticed something funky about one of her pieces and then kind of went from there, which is how most new stitches get invented. I need to reread this because I have forgotten, but I'm not going to do that on stream. I'm just going to show you the piece I'm working on today. Most stitches have several variations where you can stitch it flat, you can stitch it in the round to make a flat thing, you can stitch it in a tube to make a rope, and you can bezel with it. And so those are the 4 basic ways to use most every stitch. And so that's what I'm doing, is I'm going through and I'm picking out one of each of the projects. And because I am constantly in need of inventory, I'm picking projects that work for inventory I can display and sell at the market. Ooh. But also modify them to my own taste. Like this piece is actually one of the projects in the book. Like the project was this Enchanted Forest bracelet. And then there was a wintry one. But I didn't like that the trees didn't actually have tree trunks. So I modified the pattern to actually have little tree trunk beads with little brown ones. So it actually looked more accurate for my liking. So, doing stuff like that, taking something I'm learning and then adapting it as I go. Desky. It's also nice to do things that force you to not make triangles. I would say that these are actually triangles. Ooh, that'd be so cute in fall foliage colors. Yeah, no, it would be great. So this is like an earthy all seasons kind of colors. Like even the purple. Like I really like just the purple for no apparent reason. Yeah. But like the reds. But yeah, just fall would be gorgeous. But they're not peyote or warped triangles. True, exactly. And I beated myself into a corner with the whole peyote triangle everythingness there. So yeah, I'm definitely trying to learn new things to keep my ever unquenchable thirst for knowledge quenched. So we're doing snowflake earrings, but not just white. I'm using the same parts of the same color palette as the bracelet. You're going to try a new angle. You're gonna make me cry. saying the same thing. I have too many triangles on my brain. And then there's also a version for rope that I want to try out. It looks like she has spirals and stripes going on these two. I'm a little sad she didn't experiment with ropes a little more, because I think that'd be cool. So when I get to the rope portion, I'll experiment on my own a little bit with some of the other techniques that she has in the book here. But there's that, and then the last one is that I want to do. There's plenty of things in here. All the variations, but I want to do a little bezeled piece, a little bezeled something or another. I don't know what I want to bezel. We'll see by the time I get there. This book is due back by Saturday, so I'm not going to get all those things done by Saturday. I might be able to renew it again. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. It's a pretty straightforward stitch. So I can probably pretty easily modify things as I go. I like it though. It's cute. It's blue. Also, do you guys like my new blue bead mat? I finally got myself a blue bead mat. It's a little smaller than I'd like. My green one's bigger. But I think I'm just going to have to order Velux online instead of buying pre-made bead mats. Hello, Miss Moon. Hi, how are you? Welcome. Welcome in. We're talking about beads. I'm about to make myself some earrings. Well, not for me. I can't wear earrings, but everybody else in the world can. I keep mine pierced just to try on designs. I'm sad. Thanks. I have to start beads again. Yes, please. Always. Start beads. Beading. Always. More. Please. Now. I'm wearing the tree earrings as we speak. Yay! Did you get them to sit better for you? I might have to make you new findings, because I don't know. I don't like the standard shape. I think they're just too small for most people. Like, they're fine for my ears because I've got baby ears. I've got the attached style earlobe, and so they work just fine. But it seems like anybody with free earlobes, you know, where you get your ears here, but then you have the little bit of a lobe hanging low before it goes up. That's a free earlobe. I have the attached style earlobe. Weird human attributes, but you know, there you go. Yeah, I just bent the ear wires so they're a bit longer. Okay, good. Okay, good. I definitely need to be better about making my own findings. Ooh, I like those emotes. They're cute. Yes, hello, Miss Moon. Tell us about yourself. Did you say you used to bead? If you want to get back into beads? Because I have never stopped beading. Not once. Never, never, never. This is a 6-pointed? Yeah, so it's 6 bead start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Circle. What do we do here? We do like this. Which direction do I want to go? Oh no, I've got a knot. My knot is being silly. I don't like tying in loose threads, but I also don't like the knots. It's like a never-ending battle. Miss Moon, I have not been beading for some years, but made a lot of different things and have way too much materials lying around the house. Like 20 kilograms or more of beads. Oh my gosh. I don't know. I wouldn't say my bead stash is large. I would say it's average. On the lower average end of most beaders, but I do frequent destashes. Like, if I don't use it, it doesn't need to be taking up space, you know? Hi, Tama! Hey, Queen Home Slice, how you doing? I miss you. Alright, then we add the little head dude. this stitch is interesting. Okay, and then you go. Does this row have spacer beads? It doesn't have spacer beads. Okay, it's just hubbles next to each other. 2 beads into the second one, and you come towards you. Let me see if I can get closer in. There we go. Sorry. And you go back up through the first bead. Yeah, I haven't done it in the round before, so I'm just kind of going. And then you add the head bead and the second bead there. And the great thing about Hubble is, unlike right angle weave where you have to switch directions every stitch basically, Hubble, they all go the same direction, so you can just like zone out and just zip forward without having to do any backtracking, which I think is super cool. I think that's actually the best part about this stitch. Is just you go straight ahead. You turn around if you're doing a flat piece, but I haven't done any step ups yet, so I'm curious how this goes. The book itself, like, isn't quite as in-depth diagram-wise as I would like, you know, especially for somebody who's just not beaded anything at all and this is the first stitch they pick up, you know, it's definitely not helpful there. This book definitely assumes that the reader has been beading for a while, which, you know, is fine for me, but like I said, if it's somebody's first beading book that they pick up, it's like, you'd be a bit lost there. At least in the project bits, you know, always having to, you know, go back to the basics pages is confusing sometimes. Hello, Jess. Oh, who did I miss? Thank you for the resub. 31 months. Hey, yeah, no. Yeah. Your bat cycle is on my list, I promise. Thank you for the resub. Where'd my kazoo go? And catch up on chat and I'll give you your song. Miss Moon is from Greenland but lives in Denmark. Family have a lot of traditional beading and have given me a lot of beads. Aw! Yes, I love beading traditions. Mostly because I grew up with none. I taught myself. I am my beading tradition. I'm feeling under the weather. No, you shouldn't be at work if you're feeling under the weather. Your bosses need to let you go home. Hello, Bobs. Hi, Lisa Milan. How are you? Alright. I'm doing Christmas songs because it is December, so. I can't get that last bit of Jingle Bell Rock ever. Miss Moon, I'm 40 now and I've been beading since I was 4. Yes, lifelong beaders. I am 33. I have been beading since I was 13. In the summer, in this coming summer, it'll be 20 years. It's not quite there yet, but close. Desky, it's kind of how I was a Sarah's Dragon pattern. I opened the PDF and immediately went, well, I only know how to make a peyote triangle, so. Well, at least, like, for this book, it'll tell you, do such and such stitch for the first row. And then it'll be like, do such and such other thing for the second row. And it's like, I haven't done that yet. So I have to go back to, like, the basics in her book to look at it and be like, oh, okay, that's how you do that. And then do it, you know? And it's like, you know, but it doesn't have the diagram to go with it. It just has a line of text, and I'm like, come on, baby your people. At least I baby everybody, because I never know, and I know that it's helpful, and I know that the people who are well versed in beading are going to skip the parts that they don't need, but the people who aren't well versed in beading are going to need the parts that the other people don't need. So, ooh. Green Home says, I've been sick like 10 days. Sunday to now. I couldn't talk at all. Like, why? Don't be sick. Go break my heart. No. I need my friends alive, thank you, and functional. That really sucks, yeah. I hope you feel better soon, too. Jess, I haven't tried the dragon yet. Hopefully in the new year. I'm not a beginner, and it's intimidating. Well, I don't know. I haven't looked at Saren's instructions yet, but I have looked at them. I haven't studied them, but they already look a lot more in-depth and thorough and like the type of tutorial I would write than the original. So I have possibly an idea of what I'm doing the next time I attempt a dragon, an S-dragon. And you heard it. I actually might do another one that isn't Trogdor. Gonna practice all the involved stitches first before I try it out. Yeah, that's a good idea. Try them flat. I would recommend trying them flat. And then that should be plenty enough for you to get an idea of how to do it once it comes to doing those stitches. Yes, I may be forced to consider streaming in the new year. I want a Blue Yeti mic and a streamer rack. Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes. Please stream. I want to be there for that. That's exciting. My main intimidation factor is that I just don't know how to do any of the basic stuff. And yeah, no, I don't think a dragon is a beginner project. I'm gonna say that. Like, you're more than welcome to tackle it. Like, I know there's a lot of crafters that are like, I'm diving in head first because that's who I am. And that's great. But I definitely caution beginners to be cautious, you know? Like, it's not a beginner project. Same word, sickness? No. No, please, guys, get maybe tested for COVID too, just in case. Elisa, if you got something in Texas, it's probably COVID. Please get tested. Please get tested, friends. I can't even keep my hands in frame. Come on, Snowflake. There we are. Look at the little round. This is Albion stitch in the round. Like, look how cute that is. Whoa. I definitely like this stitch. This is a fun one. Jess, just really suck at reading patterns. I'm a visual learner. I am really good at reading patterns because I had to be. This was before, like, YouTube existed. But I think I'd just be good at, like, I don't know. I don't like pausing and rewinding. That's just my own thing. But I also know I have to make video tutorials in the future too. So it's a weird dichotomy. I do both. Desky, since when have I ever done a beginner project? You brought that on yourself then? That snowflake is adorable. Look at it. This is the first row. It's a 2-row snowflake. So this is the middle. This is the middle section of this dude. I'm learning a new stitch, guys, so I am following someone else's pattern. I'm not showing the instructions because that is taboo, but this is the finished piece I'm following. And then, like, the second row is just 2-drop, kind of like how I did the trees here. Oh, for those of you who are new to the stream, weren't here at the beginning, I made my winter tree bracelet. Look at it. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. Look at this drape. Look at my little dangle. Had some cat's eye beads. I'm gonna try some cat's eye beads in the second version of these snowflakes I'm making. Look at this. Look, I can twist it. It's like a fabric. I would totally be okay making a garment out of Albion stitch. Not lying. Miss Moon, I make things from pictures of things. Just be sure not to get in too much trouble and credit where appropriate. Like, reverse engineering is great up until somebody calls you out for it. I think it's great for learning, but that's a tricky line to tread on the internet. That's all I have to say here. Desky, I kind of hate learning from video, but sometimes you just have to see something, right? Sometimes things can't be illustrated in a 2D medium, so it has to be a video, which is the pieces of mine that I'm like, ugh, I don't want to draw that, are the ones that I'm going to be making into videos. So, which I am working my way back around to get into it. Love it. Yes, I love this piece. I don't sell, just gift for myself. That's fair. Because that's where you get into the trouble, is the selling or the promoting or the people assuming you're claiming it as your own, even if you forgot to credit somebody. It's a weird mess, and I've been in all sides of the problem. You know, I like to learn things, so I learn things. Just, yeah. That's why I'm waiting until the new year to try it. This way I can give it time and patience. Ooh. Stream. Yes. Yeah. Okay, I want this over further, so I need Saren's minder. Oh gosh, this magnet is strong today. I'll put that over there on the other side so I can actually get to my beads. But yeah, I also think Saren's document could have been laid out a bit better to be less overwhelming, but I also work with documents for a living. You do. And this is her first one, and it is a big document. It's very thorough, but it's also very big. And it's kind of, I can see why it'd be intimidating. But I'd rather that than information be assumed and you not even know how to tackle something because it's not something you have experience with. So both sides are tricky. Tutorial writing is not easy. The reason it takes me 1,000,000 years to make a tutorial is because I have to take layout into consideration, and I have to, take, is this 4? And I have to take each step into consideration, as well as where it's placed on the page, as well as does this make sense, as well as is it readable, as well as did I draw that right? There's a lot of things that go into the way I do it. You can see trying to keep it to fewer pages if possible. I definitely respect how thorough it was made. Yeah. Yeah, she did a lot of work though. Like I am not dissing any of that. Okay, so I've got like a light blue. It's probably not even going to show up very well. So this is light blue. It's against the white, but with just these beads, I think it's actually going to fade into the background. There we go. Come on. But this is my spacer bead. Just the big, is a size 8. 1, 2, 3, and 4. All right. So I don't know how this is going to look, but it's not going to take too long. That's a good thing about this stitch too, is it's super fast. And my thread is super tangly. So that's fun. Oh, what happened? Hello, Prince. Yeet the knot. This is not happening, guys. It's not happening. Oh, wait. Will I get an untangle? Oh, no. It tangled around the bead. Okay, no, we're good. Okay. Yay. It will not defeat me. It will not defeat me. Oh, I cracked myself up. You guys are just here for the ride. Okay. Because I have a knot, I'm waxing my thread. Come back here. We got a lot of blue and silver going on. We're pretending that it's winter because it probably won't snow until like January. If it snows as bad as last year, though, that'll be time. Let's hope. Let's hope we learned from last year, Texas. Come on. Be right back. Coffee. Ooh, I have tea. I have chai tea. Fire away those buns. Yes. They only happen by accident. I'm not as good on the fly. Desk, even though it's 62 today here. Yeah, it's probably close here. What do we got? What does my phone say? I haven't been outside today yet, so I don't know. It says 71. December. Week before Christmas. 71. That's not fair. That's not fair. I love learning new stitches. Also, I haven't made anything star-shaped in like a long time. Flat and star-shaped in the round. Miss Moon, we had some snow in the first week. Hooray! Hooray! But you live in a part of the world where, snow is common? Yes? You said Denmark, right? It must be late for you. It must be like, about 10 o'clock, I guess. Jess, well, it is winter by me. Well, you live in a part of the country where snow is also common. The only reason I want it to be cold is so that my never-ending sniffles will go away. Also, it is actually going to be very cold on Saturday morning, and I'm going to be a popsicle at the farmer's market. And it's going to be my last market of the year because the last 2 Saturdays this month fall on Christmas Day and New Year's Eve. Or New Year's Day. Sorry. Christmas Day and then New Year's Day, which are both no market days to give everybody a chance to be with family and such. So, this will be my last market of the year. I never did find any other Christmas events. Oops, I need the big bead. So I didn't have any other pop-up shows to go to, and I learned after the fact that one of the ones I was looking for actually happened, but didn't have like a online presence to go find out. That was frustrating. Maybe I should just ask Ixo's uncle. What events are you going to that I can set up at? Desky, sounds about right. There's a reason I've not yet knit myself a Christmas sweater. More like a Christmas tank top. Oh, geez. I have a Christmas sweater that is short sleeve, and it is still very warm. But I live in a part of the country where I can get away with the short sleeve Christmas sweater. It is the only Christmas sweater I own. Denmark, it is 21:47. I'm trying to do math. But yes, late. Christmas just feels cozier when it's cold out. I hate it when it's like 80. Yeah. It's not fun. Oh, I think I just put this bead and connect it here to the first leg of this. Did I do it? Did I make a snowflake? Does it look like a snowflake? Looks like a star. We'll pretend it's a snowflake, okay? We're calling it one. That's what the pattern says it is, so it's a snowflake. Hey, hi Moon, how you doing? I'm learning Albion stitch. I just made my first snowflake for a pair of earrings. Should be able to get a jump ring through one of these point beads. These picos. Yeah, it's kind of like right angle weave and picos combined, if I had to describe this stitch. But like, it's more like fast right angle weave and picos combined. I don't know. All new stitches are like variations of existing things, but with different names. But yeah, this one in the round is similar to a netting. I'd definitely be interested to like compare this to like circular netting and see what you could do with it, like making big circles of Albion. But it leans towards stars pretty well, at least with a 6-bead start. I'm sure it'd be the same with an 8-bead start. Look at that. Be cute. Aw, it's gonna be cute. I'm happy. I'm learning to love small and dainty and just the right amount of work involved. So I should be able to get a jump ring in there. I'm gonna get my pliers out. I have them easy access now. Yeah, what is everybody else working on? I'm learning new stitches because I have a great library, and I had seen the pattern. I did. It went just fine. Perfect. I'd seen the pattern for the bracelet and was like, oh, now that I have winter inventory to make, it'd be good to go relearn Hubble stitch. And so that's what I'm doing. And then I'm learning Hubble in the round today. I really love this silvery color. Where did I even get it? Let me see if it has a sticker on the bottom. Nope, we're good. Okay, good. Look at tiny snowflake earring. Little baby. Come on, camera. Be nice. Yo. Look it. Oh my gosh. Ha! That took like no time. Moon, I'm doing all right. Decided to make myself a pair of fingerless gloves with mitten flaps. Ooh, those are fun. I have some of those. They are very cheap and fast fashiony, but like I'm sure yours are going to be amazing and sturdy. So I'm a little irritated with that. I can't imagine it's easy to make. I'm doing all right though. This was easy to make. I'm happy with it. This is circular Albion stitch, technique developed by Melanie De Miguel. But I really, really like my silvery beads with blue thread. And then these blue beads are very transparent, but they're like also kind of blending into the background. So this is how beads change, guys. This is the blue beads, the big ones. Oh my gosh, camera, would you stop having a heart attack today? And that's what it looks like in the piece. It's just so much more faded. So anytime you have transparent beads, they're gonna lose color when you weave them, unless they're the darker of the colors, you know. I don't know. Yeah. Jess, I am adding 2021 charms to ornaments that someone wanted. She asked if I can add it. Anyone want or need some of them? The charms? I have large and small ones and a crap ton of them, but it was worth it to get them for her since she bought 4 ornaments for me. I will happily drop them in the mail for people. The charms, that is. It's always weird, like, that's a very specific use kind of thing, because I know I don't have any need for it. I made my ornament. It's finished. Did you guys see the photos? I'm just going to do the photos because it's in the other room. My ornament is finished. I did the thing. Cute. Okay, here we go. Boop. I did it. I finished. Whoa. And then the other one. Whoa. It's the other photo of the same piece. But yeah, one is the green side with the orange background, and the other side is the orange side with the green background. You don't see the other photos of the other shapes and sides here, but it is a hyperbolic dodecahedron Moravian star Christmas ornament. Ooh, beaded. Yay, Pearl, can you invoice me for those earrings? Wait, seriously? I only finished one. Yeah, seriously. Okay, I will. But I'm making another color palette too, so you gotta like wait and see if you want the other color palette too, okay? Came out awesome, yeah. The star is great. I really love it. I'm very happy. It took me 2 years. This is Desky's fault because she was making the same shape in an embroidered ornament for her mom, right? Your mom last year? And that piece turned out fantastic. But she was like, it's gonna be so hard. And to motivate her, I was like, well, if you do it in embroidery, I'll do it in beads. And man, has it been a couple years. But hello, Nail Queen. I see you there. Hello, hello. Seriously. Okay, I'll wait and see. Yep, it was for my mom. Yeah. How are you? I am good. I'm learning Albion Stitch. This is the first Albion in the round I've ever done. Uno earring. Right here. Ta-da! And so I will make another one. And then I'm going to do it with the blue beads. And I have some cat's eye beads in a bead soup over here. These guys. Love cat's eyes. But it's been in this big bead soup that I've had for years. And I'm trying to remember what I made that started this soup. But I've been adding blues and browns to it ever since. Ooh, pretty. Yes, thank you. Did your mom like the ornament? I hope she did, because that thing was amazing. Moon, I'm so happy I picked 25 that day I made you switch projects, because you got it done before Christmas. And, like, Immortelle picked, like, number 25, too, that day. So, yeah, I did. I got it done before Christmas. I was determined. I stayed up late a few times to finish it. Like, I stayed up late a few times. So, yeah, that was fun. Nail Queen, thanks so much. Oh, for passing by my stream. Oh, yes. No, we beaters support each other. Support all the loves. We need to have a hub. We need to have a bead team, but we can't have a bead team without a partnered beater. Or somebody willing to make a beading page for beaters. Make a team for beaters. If I were the ambitious type, which I am, I could try to do it. I could try to be partner for everybody. Desky, yeah, she liked it. Here's the link in case anyone wants to see what we're talking about. Yes, please, guys, let's look. I'm gonna bring it up for everyone. This piece is what Desky made. It's the same shape as the star I made. And, yeah, hyperbolic dodecahedron. And it's embroidered with little holly leaves and berries. And it's so cute. You have little beads on the tip. Oh, the beads in the middle. Look at that, guys. Like a stem stitch. Is it stem stitch and satin stitch, I think? So stem and satin. Have I been looking at all the embroidery things? Yes. Yes, I have. Always have. It's great, though. Try to support everyone, but a lot of time I'm just now waking up. You know, I don't blame you, Moon. I'm a late waker, too. Especially in the winter. In the summer, I wake up like a normal human. But in the winter, I wake up like 10, 11. In the summer, I'll wake up 8 or 9. So not a super normal human, but more normal. So pretty, thank you. Jess, here, let me motivate you. You make the team and I will join it. Deal. So, how do we do this? To get Jess to join this beading team that doesn't exist, first we have to have a partner make a beading team. Okay. But who wants to do that isn't a beater? Not likely anybody. So, what beater needs to make a stream team? I've thought about this before. It's either me or Saren in the end. That's what it's going to boil down to, I think. You know, Unless anybody else steps up to the plate and is volunteering to push for partner in order to make a stream team for beaters. Maybe then we'd get a tag. You think? Would that happen? Is that how this works? You have a team for it. Why can't we have a tag? Or Quirky. Quirky could help too. Quirky could do it. We should all push for partner. I don't even know how to go about that, but I would be willing to try for that purpose. I've definitely thought about it before. Which means I have to stream 3 times a week, so you'd get more streams from me. Which is a bonus for everybody. Desky AFK for a bit. Gotta take the dogs out. Alright. I'll bead right here. Nail Queen. I did one hand a nail on stream today. Oh, fancy. Nice. I didn't even see that you were live. I usually at least see that people are live. What the heck? Wait, was it earlier? Like 4 a.m. for me? Early? Because that's when you go live a lot. So that would explain why I didn't see it. Oh, this afternoon? Then I don't know why I didn't see it. Maybe check with Potomac? Maybe. I don't know. Like, I feel like since they multi-stream on several platforms, I feel like making a stream team isn't in there. I don't know. I don't know their goals. I'm not gonna guess anybody else's goals. But I don't know. They don't raid people anymore either though, which is sad. I haven't actually got a chance to see a Potomac stream in a long time. I don't know how Allie's doing. I know I never heard back when I applied. That was also sad. Even though I know that they're looking for people. So maybe it just didn't make it to the right person. Maybe it didn't get forwarded. I don't know. I don't even know how to follow up with that because there aren't any, like, aside from the customer support email, there's no one to contact. So it's weird. Which makes me wonder, where do you submit for, like, projects that they have this thing now where you submit projects and it'll eventually be made into a YouTube video. I don't know if, like, they pay artists for that or if they just pay an exposure, but it's a thing now because magazines are gone and I haven't had a chance to go through that process and find out for myself. But I know that's a thing. And I highlighted that as a reason why they should hire me in my cover letter. But yeah, I don't know. They would definitely have the ability to get the viewership to get partner to make that happen. But I don't know somebody else's, like, priorities that I don't speak with often. You know what I mean? So I'm not going to assume and I'm not going to guess. Just, Gotta talk dollars to them. If a whole team of beaters recommends them for supplies, it would be enticing. Probably submit through Facebook. Maybe? Yeah. Yeah, but I don't want to, like, convince somebody for the sake of money, you know? Like, that just doesn't sit right with me. If that makes sense, like, I want a stream team to exist because it needs to exist for the beaters, not it needs to exist to make a buck, you know? That doesn't sit well with me. Can I share a link to my nails? You sure can, Nail Queen. No problem. Go for it. Yes. Let's see what you did. Is this the one you did on stream today? Look at. Man, those are all so cool. They're little snowflakes. Everybody else wants snow too. Yes. I like. Also, how do you even anything with nails that long? Like, I can't imagine having nails that long personally, but that's just me. My monitor is pixelating for some reason. I know you can't see it on the playback, but it's like driving me bonkers. Like I've checked the playback, it's fine. Oh, now it's good. I talked about it. I talked bad about it and it stopped. Go figure. Yeah, nope, there it is again. Come on, monitor. Stop it. There's something wrong with my like cord or connection or something back there. But yeah, they're short. They're short to you. No, this is short. This is fine. This is all we need for nails. They get longer than this and I'm like, no. But part of that is like ingrained food service, like, bah. Like, guys, I can technically wear nail polish. Like, I probably could get away with that just fine. It's just not something I think of. I've been out of food service this last time for 6 months now, and it's just not something I've thought of. No, I'm sad with those. With mine? Yeah, I can't remember the last time I got my nails done. Can do long nails. Ooh. I only ever had like one manicure. And that was after I got rid of a bad case of warts back in like early college. I was living with my sister and she gave me a manicure for my birthday because I got rid of them. It was a lot cheaper going to the dermatologist in the end than trying all the different like medications and wart removers and burn stuff and band-aids and duct tape and all that stuff. Was a lot more expensive than 2 trips to the dermatologist and like a couple of injections and it was gone. Prince, some of these nails jobs I've seen, I'm like, how do you wipe your bum? I don't know. That's not a question I can answer with paper. You ask a silly question. You ask a silly question. I really like this better than netted stars. Like, I really do. I think it's cool. Man, I'm just like having flashbacks to like high school. But yeah, it's like kind of right angle weave, but you add picots at the top. But then you keep going forward instead of figure eights. No, it's a cool stitch. I'm very happy with this. I'm dying. Okay, how do you keep them sanitized with the paper? Paper breaks. Oh, when the paper breaks. I would say soap. Soap and water. Wash your hands every time. You roll the paper, and you don't use the nails, you just use the paper, and then you wash your hands and the nails after. I can teach you if you want. Yeah. Those of us with short nails just can't imagine having long ones. Like, I remember this one time, my grandmother loved to get her nails done. She really, really loved to get her nails done. And so every now and then, like one of my sisters or my aunts or somebody or cousins would just get her just press on nail kits, press on nail kits and then paint them all pretty. And like one of the first times that someone had gotten her one of these and done her nails for her, she went to open a can of soda and was like, I can't do this, and she handed it off to somebody else. Get that all the time, right? Yeah. But It was cute. But she really loved to get her nails done. And they were longer than she was ever used to before, you know. It was super cute. Ooh, more picture. These are long. Whereas the ones you showed us before were short. Ooh, they're cute. Look how pretty. These little cherries. Ooh, and I love the grid that they're on. That's nice. Those are pretty. I admire nail art. Just, it doesn't seem like it's for me. These are my clients. Ooh, gotcha. Because you're a nail tech, right? Prince. I'm all for getting nails maintained, health and all. It's some super long things that baffle me. Yeah. Oh yeah, totally. I think the biggest reason I don't is because I garden so much that I would just like get them all dirty and gross all the time and be frustrated. But like I don't do a lot of, prettying up myself. Like just cuz I'm lazy. I don't want to. That's the only reason I don't want to. Every great now and then I'll wear any sort of makeup or do my hair, or I don't think I own nail polish right now, but if I did, I would probably do it at some point. There we go. There's the other earring. Yo, focus. Ta-da! To match the first guy. Ta-da! Look at them snowflakes. Cute. How are you? Oh, hi, Rita. How's it going? Long is good. We're talking about long or short nails. What are you? Long or short nails? I'm a short nails, no nail polish kind of person. Yeah, nail queen. The only thing that I pamper myself is my nails. That's it. That's totally legit. That's amazing though. Nope. That was fast. Yes. Oh, it's a pretty quick stitch. One of these is gonna let me put a jump ring through it. These are Tohos. You better. Come on, Tohos. Get it together. Okay, how did I luck out on the first one and then not this time? Aha, there we are. Good thing it's radially symmetrical. Pretty. Long nails, and they have to be stiletto. I love how everyone has different tastes. It's great. It's great. So these are great. These can be a made to order thing too on my website. If I am not lazy and get that done. Yeah, all little earrings made with seed beads for me. They're made to order. Like, chances are I'll have that color still. And if I don't, I always take the listing down. But look at that! Little matching snowflake earrings. So cute, so fast. It's weird. I don't know how to work with small nails. It's like people who are truck drivers don't know how to drive small cars anymore. Same thing, but different facet of life. I always hurt myself. Oh no. Ooh, one fingerless glove with mitten flap done. You did it, Moon! Now you can do it again. Oh, yeah, these are cute. Tiny. Tiny dangles. Look how cute. You can see them against my hair because contrast. Alright, so these might be claimed. Dusky has expressed interest in being invoiced, so I can always make more. So if anybody wants them, let me know. I'll invoice you. Send me a DM of serious intent. They will not get there by Christmas. I can probably pretty much guarantee that. But I can send them out anyway. And they'd be your January daily earrings. Cute. Cute, 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 cute. Okay. I'm going to do the same design in a darker blue with cat's eye beads as the accents. So I'm curious to see how those go. That's going to be these dudes with these as accents. So I need to see if I have 12 of them So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, might be close. 9, 10. Uh-oh. Come on. Gimme, gimme, gimme. No, 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 no. Ooh. Oh, 11. I didn't think it was that going to be that close a call. Come on. I'm looking at a bead soup if you guys are curious. So it's this guy. Oh, there it is. I found one. Yay. Okay. Oh, I think that was just right. Am I going to bead stash some cat's eye beads? These guys. Anybody else love cat's eye beads as much as I do? They're fiber optic. Ooh, sparkly. Like a kind of shimmer and shine that you don't get in a lot of things. Moon, I'm done with crochet for the day though. I'll make the other one tomorrow. Totally fair. Take yourself a break. Celebrate your current accomplishment. Give yourself a pat on the back. And come back to it tomorrow when you're excited again. Back to what I've been plotting for Liz. Oh no. Yes, they're beautiful. Thank you. Oh no. There's plotting happening. I did some plotting of my own yesterday though. I haven't told the person yet because I'm lazy. But I did some plotting of my own. I hope it works out for the best because everything else I've tried for this particular thing has been a fail. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Emma, I have to go. It's good to see you for a bit. Love and miss you. All right. Hope the rest of your workday goes smoothly, and I hope you start feeling better soon too. Okay? Like, don't be too under the weather anymore. Not allowed. Not allowed. Love you. Miss you. See you later. Moon, she's known for a while that I've been plotting, and I'm gonna be super evil and make her wait till stream while I'm there to open. Fair enough. I love seeing the initial reaction. That's amazing. That's great. Yeah. Plotting things for people. Just gifting for the sake of gifting is fun, and I have an idea in mind for something at the moment for someone, which is good. Because I don't have many gifting ideas often. So when I do have an idea, I just like go for it because gifting is fun when you have the right gift for someone. Not when you feel obligated. Like people are obligated or feel obligated in December. I just don't like all the aspect of the holidays. Like, if I'm going to gift something to somebody, it's going to be something I know that they want or something I enjoy giving, not something I feel like I have to, Yeah. This might be too big. It's going to be too big. What? Is that really what's happening here? No, what's happening here is I'm skipping a step. I am returned. I finished your thing. I also broke this thing of mine. Look. They're done. That was fast, wasn't it? Ta-da! Snowflakes! Little babies! They're so cute. Alright, I'll invoice you then. I'm working on the other color palette, but I think you'll probably still like this one. Moon, I'm happy that as far as I know, anyone I gifted something to would actually enjoy it. I haven't had too many that didn't. I had something commissioned once for my sister that she did not enjoy, but that wasn't her fault. Oh, that wasn't always the case, though, right? You're so cute. Oh, do you have those longer ear wires you can put them on? I do. Actually, let me get those out. Because my brain was still in like basic inventory mode. The super long dudes. They're really long though. Like they're huge. They're like longer than the earring itself. Like, oh, let me get them up there. Like, I have these. And like, I can send you some, I can try to make some, oh, I don't have the right gauge. If I had the right gauge wire, I'd make you a handmade set too, just in case. Okay, I kind of ambushed you. Nah, you're good. That's the cool thing about making something live. You never know when someone's gonna like something, you know? And people like something all the time. Like, I made, last stream, I made a sale mid-stream to someone in chat, and they got to watch me make their thing, because it was a made-to-order. It was a made-to-order piece. And that was cool, too. Because I wasn't expecting it, but, you know, I went ahead and switched what I was doing to the custom order, and then several minutes later, learned that it was a purchase from chat. And I'm like, oh man, well, you get to see it made live just for you then. And I think that adds something to an order as well, being able to see the piece that you know that you're getting in the mail later. There we go. So these might be super, super long, and you could cut it, but I would make sure to file off the ends if you need to cut it at all, okay? You can always adjust the shorter ones anyway, whichever you think is better. Since you don't have this one, I'm gonna go ahead and send it to you. And if you like shorter ones, you know, I can just include shorter ones. We can just have like earring collections going on. It's fine. Man, I really wish I had some silver wire in like 20 gauge. Or 18 gauge. Nah, 20 gauge. To make some. Because I'd rather somebody have options than have the wrong thing, you know? There we go. Easy fix. Easy peasy fix. Look how cute, though. They'll probably hang lower down, too, which is good. They're better for your ears, too. Trying to build my winter earring collection. Well, here you go. Snowflakes. The first ever Albion stitch in the round that I've ever made. Are yours now. Are yours soon. That works. I can always clip it and file it too. Right. And I definitely, if you do cut it, I definitely recommend filing off the edges just so you don't like damage the inside of your ear when trying to poke them through. Because I have a little tool. Where is it? You up there? No. Is it down here? Maybe? I think it's down here. I think I got this at Michael's. Nope, it's not down there. Anyway, it's a little burr cup, and it's meant for filing the edges of wire. Got a little handle on it. Yes, winter earring collection. I'm trying to build my winter earring inventory. What fell? I don't even know. So this is a Toho 2, the color of beads that I'm using. I don't know what color. Okay, I don't need the book anymore. So the one I just used was Toho 2101. It's kind of a silver-lined opal, I suppose. I'm trying to remember where I bought it. Likely art beads. I just thought it was pretty and I needed like a... I don't know. I think it was probably on sale. Hey there, VP. Hi, Positively Crafty. Yeah, and I keep buying it. You do. You do. Hello, Blue Feather. How are you doing today? Rita, you can file with a nail file, too. Oh, true. True, true. Need to lurk, but wanted to say hello. Hi there. I am making snowflakes. And then I'm going to work on some triangles for a kaleidocycle. I'm going to be doing a vaporwave kaleidocycle. Whoop. Come back. Come here, you. I was also wondering if I should do like snowflakes and something else. I heard that. Thank you for the resub, Blue Feather. My goodness, I need to get out my book to draw you in. Woo! Told you that I loved you. You did. You did indeed. I'm trying. I can't. I'm trying to think the lyrics of Rudolph, and like I'm blanking. My tune is gone. Thank you for the resub, though. Desky. Husp has a lot of tiny rasps and files as well that he uses for his 35mm models he paints. True that, though. Like, you have tools galore anyway. Like, and sometimes I don't, like, mind sending, like, extra bits and parts to people who I know have the tools to, like, help themselves to modifications if needed. I'm gonna get my notebook out here in a sec to draw in Blue Feather's next animal print pattern. But yeah, those snowflakes could be cute put together as a bracelet too. Oh yeah, as a bracelet, as like a bunch on a necklace with like snow falling. Forgo the kazoo. Fair enough. DMCA. Ugh. Not likely for like a 5-second badly out of tune, unrecognizable clip. Not likely. No foregoing the kazoo. We like our kazoo. If I was gonna be DMCA, YouTube would have done it already. I do export my streams to YouTube after the 24-hour limit has passed. So, if it was gonna happen, it would have already happened. Putting some beads over here away so I don't get them everywhere. This is my phoenix that you're seeing. Ah! I don't know. I've been doing a lot of winter themed pieces, and I have some more that I just finished yesterday to show you guys as well. They're super cute. At least one of them's adorable, and the others are pretty, and one of them is funny. At least funny to me. It looks like my couch. Okay. That goes over there. Get my book out. You can see all my plans that will never come to fruition. Alright, we have blue feathers in here somewhere. Ooh, some of these are going to be hard. There we go. Last one here. Sweet. Ta-da! Actually, this says snowflake, so I owe you snowflakes as well. Blue and black. Yeah, all this blue and black is gonna be super cool together, Blue Feather. It's gonna be so fun. So that's the second face done. You're halfway there, which means you get 4 triangles over here. I hope I can get, I hope I can do this one justice in beads. I really hope, like with the animal prints, that I can actually make them happen. I'm kind of worried. Because I tried to do Godzilla for RLB, and I massively failed. So I went with our backup plan for that one. But it does happen. I can fail. It does happen. But Kaleidocycles are not meant for Godzillas. And I had a rough time with a couple other options that I tried for that one as well. But I got it done. I got a leaf pattern instead. Well, acorns, technically. I got acorns done. Snowflakes, which I love the snowflake pattern. It's super easy and super fun. I think Dusky was the first one that had a snowflake. And thankfully that pattern worked out great. Ooh, we have leopard spots. Yes. Last one would be leopard. Cheetah and leopard are going to look super close to each other, but I can do that. I'll write it in. Leopard. And let me erase the snowflakes because now we have it drawn in. But yeah, we can do that for you. Going to be a while till this one gets made. I owe 5 right now. I have number 6 finished, but I owe 5 right now. And so, yeah. Like, I'm thinking all of January, at least especially on stream, is going to be nothing but triangles. But all of January in general, I'm going to be trying to, like, bust out the 5 that I owe and maybe catch up on a few others. There we are. Ta-da! This is a little light blue, but it'll do the job. What are you doing with the circles? Okay, so I'm not doing this anymore, not for new subs, but for subs that happened prior to September 5th of this year, which was my birthday, and my D-Stash stream. I've been making Kaleidocycles. This is RLB's. I just finished hers. For the first 3 years of streaming, basically, what I did is I made a triangle for every time somebody subbed. And gift subs were part of this too, and it was a whole big deal. But yeah, this was, and I'm still honoring it for subscribers who subscribed in my first 3 years of streaming. I made Kaleidocycles for people. This one's RLB's. I put the tag on there and started spinning it. That's a bad idea. Here, let me get mine. But yeah, with different patterns. And so me filling in the circles is a chart just for me to know what the patterns are. And I realized after I made this one and while I was making this one that this isn't all centers forward like I thought it was, because this is not this pointed this way. Ugh. Or at least, yeah, anyway. I didn't plan this one out as well as I thought I had. But that's okay. So I'm still learning how to get all my centers facing center on the Kaleidocycles, because this one isn't facing center with the others. But 3 out of 4 is not bad. I just finished this one this last week. I love this pattern. Because I couldn't get Godzilla, so I went with the fall theme, like fall leaves, and this looks like either like leaves or acorns, whichever one, and it's fine. Cool, it's a good fidget toy. Yes and no. It's not necessarily a fidget. It is more of a kinetic art piece, because they will bust over time, and they have, well, mine has, because I use it a lot. But I've also gotten better over time too. So it's kind of a fidget toy, but only to be used seldom, not to be used super daily. I did have someone commission a couple to be used as meditation aids. You know, and I did caution her for the ones that she ordered, you know, don't use them excessively. Use them only, like you said, for the purpose that you bought them for. For her, it was a meditation aid. So with that, it shouldn't be overworked. So we'll see what happens. Mine would be on display, yes. And then you could pick it up every now and then and play with it and then put it down. And that's kind of what they're meant for. The cross stitch one, on the other hand, that one you can play with endlessly. It's not as fragile. So like I did make a cross stitch one, which I use as my fidget when I need to, like, Like for all the Zoom calls I did earlier this year where I needed to talk to people, I was just like under the desk, just ooh, loo, loo. Hello, Lisa Milan, thank you for the resub. Woo! Finally subbed to my own. Woo! Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Just take mine out from time to time, admire it, and tuck it back in its pouch. Aw. Yeah. Like, I show mine off on stream, and that's pretty much when I use them. Or, like, while I'm waiting for, like, something to load on my computer or something. Might encase mine in some resin and immortalize it. But then you wouldn't be able to see all four sides. That would be so sad. That would be so sad. Thank you, Elisa. And I know yours is like a daisy, I think. But like... And like I said, I only do these for like my oldest subs because this is how I started my streams. I'm not ready to work on anything new. You know, I have an idea in mind that is fast and simple, hopefully, but I want to get a lot of the oldest subs taken care of before I commit to anything new as far as sub perks go. And like, I know it's not something streamers need to do, so I'm kind of struggling with should I even, and maybe once in a every now and then, or like I have several ideas floating around in my head. So let me color in this daisy piece. Thank you, Elisa. I still have your daisy as my phone background. You're welcome. Oh, I don't need one. You don't want one? You don't need one? If you're sure about that, then I could make you just a tiny something. Like a charm or whatever. Yeah, guys, if you don't want a Kaleidocycle, please let me know. Because it would, you know, if all you want is to just give me your support and that's it, and you don't want anything in return, that would both meet both our needs as far as you still want to support me, but also I would feel less behind. Nah, I have my tarts and my strawberry bracelet. Oh, you sure? Okay. I'm still gonna color it in though. Is that for real, for real? Because if you're for real, then I can definitely be slightly less stressed. Thank you for the support. Either way, though. Okay. I don't know how to mark that yet. If I want one later on, I can commission one. Okay, that's totally fair. Okay. What do I do? How do I mark that? I'm gonna do a red colored pencil. I don't know. I'm just gonna do a little red heart up in the corner if you guys don't want a Kaleidocycle. But yeah, if you guys ever decide that it's not something you necessarily need, let me know. Because until I'm told otherwise, I don't know. So you guys get red hearts for no thanks. Just so I can keep track of that. But oh, I appreciate your support. But yeah, you do have a tarts and you do have a strawberry bracelet. But yeah, if you want a tiny commission at some point instead, in lieu of, then I can do that for you. But you don't have to. Oh, okay. You deserve it. Aw, thanks. But yeah. Yeah. So, yeah. Anybody that doesn't need it to happen, then I can definitely We can just leave it be. You deserve it. On emotes. Your emotes are still so cute. I want to use them, but I can't. But that's okay. Oh, the little hearts. Okay, back to the snowflake. Thank you for the resubs, everybody. Okay, where are we at? What am I doing? I don't know. I stop in a weird place and I don't remember what I'm doing on this. I really hope these cat's eye beads aren't too big, because if they're too big, then I'll have to go with my backup plan, which is I've got Rose Montees here instead if the cat's eye beads are too big. I also had this here as a maybe for a different idea for like a super duo kind of snowflake kind of thing, but I kind of like this better. Like, I don't like using shaped beads too much for just little stuff. Shaped beads are like still special in my brain, and so like I try to like do original designs with them. And I'm not, like, I know this one isn't an original design, the snowflake, but I'm learning, so learning is good. I have a love-hate relationship with this color. This is a Toho color. I don't know it specifically by number because it's been a long time. I apparently never wrote that down. I've probably had this for like close to a decade and used it on and off. I bought this color at the bead store when it existed in town, if that tells you how long ago it was. Like 2013, 2014, roughly. Yeah. But it's a color I love looking at, but it's hard to work with for me. Elisa, I've been able to get 2 commissions through Reddit this week. Interesting. If I can continue to get them and continue to sell things in my gallery spaces, may be able to hop back on Twitch for realsies. I was too stressed about it while trying to find a real job. So if I can get my art to be a real job, I will do Twitch seriously again. Your art is a real job. Every other job is your second job. It's the best way to look at it. But that depends on how much you want to monetize your creativity. Like, it's always a really sticky situation, and it depends. It varies from person to person. I like your outlook. Every other job helps you pay the bills. This is your job. If this is what you want to be your job, this is your job. It's my job. Everything else is supplemental income. Getting everything else to acknowledge that they are a second job is the tricky part. Hey, you. Hey, you. I think I need to zoom in again. Oh, I can't too much. How about if I bring my camera down? Oh, sorry. My swing arm was misbehaving. I don't think it's screwed in tight enough. Okay, let's see what this final shape ends up looking like. But like, I'm one of those people, Elisa, that like switches between part-time job and self-employed, and then does, I'm always self-employed, but like I pick up a part-time job frequently and then job hop a lot because, well, for me, my experience is food service is shit, but mostly I don't want to make other people's dreams come true, And like the small businesses I found to work for haven't ended up being the best businesses to work for, and then the corporations I've ended up working for, you are just a cog in a machine, and that is what it is. Nothing bad or awful about that, but that is what it is. That is how it is. So like I can't do that all the time, but also it's hard to be self-employed all the time, and it's a strange balance. It's a super, super strange, difficult balance. I don't don't think this is gonna work out the way I think it's gonna work out. Some of these are bigger than others. Sorry for my head being in the way. But I only have 12, so I have to use them. See what happens. I like the contrast, though. You've actually been inspiring me to go around and do markets and whatnot. I'm doing one this weekend. Ooh, really hope it works out. I bought a table and everything and a bunch of prints. Yeah. All markets are to be considered as like advertising, like a display of what you are capable of. And people will buy finished work as well as commission you for stuff. So like you get an interesting mix. So even if you don't make sales at an event, that doesn't mean you won't make a sale from that event by handing out cards, by being personable, by being present every time somebody sees you at an event and being like, you know, a pleasant person to be around. Even if the particular event itself is hard or sad or no sales, because I've been there a lot. Just being there and showing your work and being at markets and showing your work consistently means the people that attend them are all future customers, basically. Anybody that stops at your booth several times, even if they don't buy today, they are a customer. You know, if you recognize their face, or if you've seen them before, or if they say they've, you know, seen you at a bunch of events before, even if you don't recognize them, they are a potential customer. They just haven't found their piece yet, you know? So, like, everybody is a customer. You know, and customer service matters even if you haven't made the sale yet. That's my best advice, is so always do your best to be in a good mood. It's not 100% possible, but there are definitely days where you're like, this is going to be an awful time. And those are especially the days, oops, wrong. I did that in the wrong order. Those are especially the days where you need to be on your A game. Like, not this last Saturday that just happened, but the one before that, I didn't make booth, but I was in a great mood, you know? True. See, this is why I love talking to you. Talking business with you is so helpful and encouraging, you know? And I don't know, it's just, a lot of it's common sense, but also experience at the same time. Because there's nothing that will tank your sales worse than you being in a bad mood. I mean, you, the vendor. If your attitude is crap, like, you could turn your best day into your worst day just because you're unpleasant to be around. And that's not cool. That's not cool. Those customers don't deserve that. You know, just because you're cold doesn't mean they're not having a good time. Because they're up and moving around, you know, they can wish you were warmer, but like, nothing's gonna make you warmer other than, I bring a jump rope. I bring a jump rope on cold days. It sits in my craft show stuff. But like, that's the best example I have at the moment is, you know, just because I'm cold doesn't mean that customer isn't having a good time. You know, they're up and they're walking around. They're not sitting still in the chilly air. They are. So I shouldn't be grouchy at them because of the temperature. Ooh, interesting and great advice. So what I do is when I get cold, I get my jump rope out and I jump rope until I'm out of breath. And then I'm slightly warmer. And then I walk around and I pace for a while and I sit back down and people watch and repeat as necessary. But, you know, and that applies to just a straight up bad mood as well. Like, if you're in a bad mood, people can tell. Like, I can definitely tell when people are in a bad mood. But, like, I'm an emotional sponge. I just know, you know. But other people don't need to be picking that up for me, because there's nothing worse than that. Because someone who's in a bad mood is, you know, pretty much going to be not talkative. They're going to be, like, short on their replies, you know, pretty curt responses. You know, and sometimes I want to give people sassy responses, and sometimes I do. Sometimes they deserve it, but, like, I try not to. Nail Queen. Okay, beautiful. I'm going to go for now. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your stream and stay positive. See? Stay positive. Lots of hugs to you and everyone here. Lots of good vibes, everybody. We'll see you later, Nail Queen. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for watching me make snowflakes. Probably need to go on a break after I get this one tied off. This one, because the beads are so big, it's kind of curling inwards, which is interesting. Probably not the best. I knew the beads were a bit too big. No. If I'd made this with size 8-0 beads, that might have worked better. But I don't have 8-0s that are blue. That's a lie. These are 8-0s that are blue. Yeah, I think this is the first time I've ever made like winter jewelry. Yeah, let me see if I can get an ear wire, a jump ring through one of these holes. Yes, good night. We'll see you later, Nail Queen. Have a good night. All right. Nope. Ha. Success. That's a yellow pencil. That's not what I want. This is my pliers. Ta-da! So a little bit of a wavy snowflake going on because the beads are too big. It's cute though. Look how cute. Cute. Oh my gosh, it's adorables. Adorables. I like it. Yes, if you made these with really big beads, they'd be great window hangers. You know? Yeah? Or ornaments. They'd be good ornaments with really big beads as well. It's cute though. Look how adorable that is. I like it. I like the color contrast in these ones. I like the shimmery shininess of these ones, but I like the color contrast in the other ones. See? This goes to show you how things change just based off of the beads that you use. Like, how different. This one definitely has the spoke shape of a snowflake because of the color contrast. These look more like snow. I need to get up and stretch and use the restroom though. So I will run an ad break for you guys to turn off pre-roll ads and stretch break and get a snack and who knows what. Be lurking again. All right. Enjoy the lurk. Work on some sketches. Your art is beautiful. Keep it up. Okay. So I'm putting this down. I'm putting this one down. Ooh, I really like this. See what I mean? Like, I love this blue. Too much of it, working with it though, puts me to sleep. But I love this blue. Okay. Be right back. All right, I return. Hello, welcome, friends. I have a refill on my iced chai latte. So's mom gave us like 2.5 cartons of like Oregon chai concentrate. So we have that forever now. I am not upset. Always loved the Oregon chai concentrate, but we got a lot. Oh, so there's a snowflake. Do you guys want to see the bracelets I just finished last night? Exciting! I loved them. There we go. Let's zoom out. Just a little. All right, so we have plaid bracelet. Uneven because the beads are uneven, which is fine. We have my little usual, I guess, diamond cross pattern thing. Just a little geometric with all the colors in the color palette. Ooh, it's actually super cute. I love plaid, right? It was super fun. Super fun. So I've got the cute little, I guess they're little crosses. I don't know. I've got a stripe and some polka dots. Whoop. I've got a swirly curve. This is my winter bracelet collection. And then I have a snowfall bracelet with a little house. Look at how cute. He's so tiny. It's cozy. The whole thing is cozy. But yeah, I wanted to go winter without going like super blues and silvers, which I ended up doing anyway over here. So this is all my winter stuff so far. I think I'll be pretty well prepared for January once January hits. I'll have to make extras of the earrings. The snowfall is super cute. It really is. I had to chart these because of this piece and the plaid because I ended up with a Christmas sweater last time I tried to do plaid, so I actually got it to work better this time. But yeah, just a super cozy. I was going for like hugga vibes, like the Scandinavian cozy comfort kind of vibe. Hygge. I think the correct pronunciation is more of a long O, like hygge. I'd have to look it up again. But I went for like those more muted wintry colors, like you're sitting on the couch in your little tiny cabin in the snow. And then colors that went with both. So I was super pretty. Not pretty. I was reading pretty off of chat. Super proud of this set. And I ended up doing some copper findings for these two bracelets because I was out of silver. And I didn't want to go to the store, so I was stash busting. So I'm out of silver lobster claws right now. I think I have 2. But that's not enough to last me. So I'll have to buy some more, hopefully in bulk, because man, I run through lobster claws like crazy. Bracelets. I never have enough bracelets. They always sell, which is a good problem to have. But like coming up with ideas and designs for bracelets all the time is hard. So like having these now, because I haven't done these 2 patterns before, having these and just using them in a bunch of different sets going forward is going to be cool. I don't know that I'll do too many that are 12 across. 5 across is where I like to sit. 5 across and 3 across. And 2 across too also works. So like the 12 takes up a lot of space and it's, you know, more expensive, so people won't buy that as often. But it's cool to have them every now and then. Desky, the snowfall house makes me think of the line from 'Twas the Night Before Christmas. The moon on the breast of the new fallen snow gave the luster of midday to objects below. Aww. You know? I couldn't have told you that was a line from The Night Before Christmas. But yeah, you're not wrong. The moon on the breast of the new fallen snow gave the luster of midday to objects below. You are quite correct. Now I will think of that. I even have little smoke coming out of the chimney. It's cute. Ixo helped design it. You know, it was his idea for the path. Well, the whole thing was his idea, but like once I got it mostly charted, he was like, "How about you do this?" And he changed a couple things, and then I changed some of it back, and then kept some of the changes, and so we kind of designed it together. And then I did all the rest in the same night. So I was watching Wonder Falls, I think. Rewatching Wonder Falls for like the umpteenth time. It's a good show. It's a good show. But yeah, so those are the bracelets I've been doing. And then I did this. So I finished all of these yesterday. I had these woven, but I woven the ends and put on the clasps. And then I did like 75% of this yesterday. So yesterday was a busy bracelet day. I feel like it's easiest to get the inventory out of the way on a Monday, if possible. So that comes Saturday, everything's already finished. It takes me about 2 weeks to do a bracelet set, I've learned. No, I'm keeping the Hubble out. But yeah, it takes me about 2 weeks to get a new collection out, which isn't bad. But ask me to put that online in the same amount of time, not happening. This is 2 weeks for in-person selling. It'd be like, I need to get better. I don't know how. I need to figure out a way and a method and something that works to actually post online more. But this is why dibs is always a thing, and I will invoice you. And then I can just skip the whole photographing and listing thing entirely. I'm so lazy. If there were parts I had to outsource to anybody, it would be do my online listings for me. In all honesty, that's what would happen. If I ever got to a point of needing an employee, it'd be like, do my online listings for me. Which are exactly the jobs that I keep finding when I'm looking for jobs. It's like, oh, everybody else also wants to make stuff and not do the hard part. It's okay. The hard part is there for a reason. If we can get past the hard part, then we can be successful. That's how it always is. So that knot is actually too thick. Let's try it different. Try it again. But yeah. No. I think that quote from the night before Christmas, oh geez, is quite apt. You are correct, Desky. Okay. One more earring and then I move on to triangles because I'm not going to attempt the super duo / gem duo type of snowflake not on stream. I'm happy with the Albion though because I definitely needed to learn how to do it in the round. And this is one of those stitches where like changing up the size of beads or the number of beads in a stitch can definitely affect the final outcome. And so I'm very, very happy when there's very versatile stitches like that. But it's such a new stitch that a lot of artists haven't taken it under their wing yet and like gone hog wild with it. So one day, maybe I will. So I'll try several things in future when I need a lacy type stitch. I'll try to remember to come back to this one. Or if I need a netting type stitch, this one will do just perfectly. Yee. But I like this stitch. I think it's good. I think I'll use it more now that this will be the, see, I did 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the 5th piece I've made with it. Is these earrings. So I have a good good enough gist on how it works. It's just finding projects that I already have in progress to apply it to is where the tricky part will come in. And that's what I'm trying to do with a lot of pieces, is pieces that I have in progress, like what are new and different ways of making it happen, not just the same old methods I always use. Desky ended up getting a weekly pill tracker case for the beads for the dragon. That'll work. That'll definitely keep them organized for you. I assume you got the plastic seal wrap version of Saren's kit and not the tubes. That will keep them organized. Yep, I didn't pay for the tubes. Fair enough. I don't use tubes. Like, I put everything in the plastic screw cap containers. I just like them. It's a good visual way to see what everything I have at once. And in tubes, things are either a jumble or you have to find specialty organization systems for them. And I'm not a vertical storage kind of person. Like, I don't like tall things. Like, the tallest thing in this room is this IKEA cabinet, and I'm taller than the cabinet is, you know? Or, like, we're just barely the same height. Yeah, it took me a long time to realize I don't like vertical furniture. I don't like hutches. I don't like desks with hutches. I don't like super tall shelves. I don't like bookshelves that are taller than I am. Like a shelf at eye level with a few like plants on it, that's fine. But like furniture, just big blocky pieces of vision blocking furniture. I just don't like it. Yeah, Desky, I didn't feel like I'd use them again, and I don't want to buy something to just throw it out or need to give it away. Right. And I feel bad like throwing out the tubes that things come in, but I don't know what else to do with them. I spent some time last night just admiring the beads through the clear plastic. They're just so pretty. What color did you get? Time for me to head out, get dinner going. Did you get orange or did you get something else? All right, enjoy your dinner. I will invoice you after stream if I'm a good pearl and remember to do that. I probably will. I will. I won't let myself leave the desk until I do. Yeah, I'll invoice you for the snowflakes, and then I'll get them out shortly afterwards. Two, 3, 4. Yes, enjoy your dinner. Get going. Have a great, lovely rest of your evening. I will be right here working on more things for you as you leave. I'm going to switch to your Vaporwave Kaleidocycle here in a bit. I'm going to do the concentric triangles. Triangles and your triangles next. Because too much more of blue projects is going to put me to sleep, and I don't want that to happen on stream. Well, you guys could probably make a lot of fun of me. Wouldn't put it past you. Dang, I really like this stitch. I didn't think doing it in the round was gonna be what like made me really like the stitch. That makes me excited for tubular though. Like, tubular. To see what I can make happen with a tubular piece. Which is perfect for bangles because I'm a bangle person. Of course. I'm always been a bangle person. Ooh, I think I'm going to play Thread Chicken. I don't know that I'm going to have enough to finish this snowflake. Because of all the reinforcing rounds. That's a great thing about this stitch. Albion is self-reinforcing, which means you can make fabric that is super sturdy. Like, you go through all the beads twice, just by nature of the thread path alone, without having to intentionally secure any part of the piece. Man, I like this stitch. If I can figure out a way, I'll make it a new go-to. I don't make a lot of lacy work, but I'm also getting tired of like geometric work, so maybe lacy work is next up on my docket. You never know. Artists change and evolve and move on from what they know a lot. I want to get back into asymmetrical work again. I had a piece that I should have finished within a week or two of starting it, and it's been past that point, and so it's going to take me a minute to get to it. But it was going to be a somewhat asymmetrical piece. I also want to do more asymmetrical earrings. There was something I was going to do that was asymmetrical, and it didn't end up that way. I think I forgot that was the plan. Oops. Oh, I will have just enough thread. Look at that. Another wavy snowflake. Wavy snowflake. Huzzah! All right. I am so happy with this stitch. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Love it. I was unsure about it the first couple times, but after these, specifically these, is great. Like, I wish you guys could feel the texture of some of the beadwork that I make, and I know that you can't until like you order it yourself or like you're familiar with beads on your own. But not so much the earrings. These ones are a little wavy and weird and bulky. But these ones are fine. These ones feel nice. Like, I could imagine concentric circles worth of color in here too. Like, that would be super neat. Super neat. But yeah, just the fabric and just soft feeling texture of this as a piece of beadwork is super great. And like, just being able to bunch it up and like twist it and love it. I love it. I actually used a random number generator to decide what colors to use for each stitch on this, because humans are truly awful at randomness. So I let the computer do it for me. Let the computer do it for me, and so then I just stitched the appropriate color in the appropriate place, and it worked out fine. Work. There's that. That one feels like it got a little bit wavier than the other one. Maybe it had bigger beads. You can't block beadwork like you can crochet. So, so there's that one. Here's the finished one. Cute. Cute, cute, cute. Let's finish this one. Did I really like finish two things on stream already? Like, how'd that happen? Who am I? What have I done with Pearl? This isn't real. They're also really fast. Like, this is a fast stitch, so like I can't really. Getting a lot done. That was fun though. Just a nice little experiment to start off stream and then get on to some more work. Boop. Finished. And let me get the other guys out to compare. All done. 4 earrings. Not bad. 2 pairs. I like them. These beads are definitely too big though. I should have done it with size 8s instead. But if they sell, they sell. If they don't, then maybe I'll remake them. Just a little bit of time lost. No big deal. We can always recoup the beads if they don't end up being a seller. But I like the cat's eye. I like the color contrast. Hardy! Thank you, Prince. What are you working on today, Prince? Do you have any projects on the go? I'm gonna clean up my beads before I switch over to bright neon colors now. I have six triangles to make in a concentric pattern. Because that one's easy and I don't have to think about it. I have neon pink and neon blue I'm going to be using for that, and black. So I could probably stick with the blue thread. I can do black thread. I don't know. We'll find out. Let's see what works best. If I had pink thread, I'd do that, but I don't have any more pink thread, and I kind of miss it. So I probably need to do another art beads order, but man, I gotta wait till they have a sale going on, because those prices almost aren't worth it without a sale. I missed all of those this year, so unless they have an end of year happening like post-Christmas. Try that again later. Didn't get around to the Montees, but I'll try them in something else another time. I have so many Montees, which is great. All the experiments can happen now. So I'll definitely be making lots of snowflake earrings. Just for fun. Very happy with those. Very, very, very happy with those. Ta-da! Wintry set. Done with that. Okay. Next. Don't need the pliers anymore. Those colors I can put away later. Need to get colors out. This one. And this one. Is that all the black I have? Ooh. It's a bad thing. I need more black. Oh. Oh. We, cutting it close there, self. That's all the hot pink I have left. Oh no. Those are the only colors I need right now. I think. I'm just gonna color it in, right? I shouldn't have to look for this one. Yeah. So these three colors. And then like the other color I'm gonna use in this set is like a fuchsia. That one doesn't glow though. But the fuchsia looks nice in daylight against these, so. Color-lined beads. I have a newly redeveloped love of color-lined beads. Stick with blue, go with black. Stick with blue. Let's go with black for my thread color, because I need to use up the black threads that I have. I don't use them often, so. If I have a Nymo, we'll go with Nymo. If I don't, we'll go with Ceylon. Let's hope I have a Nymo. No, that's a Ceylon. Okay. Navy. My navy Nymo would work, but we're going super dark black. I think I do have black Nymo. I do. Okay, good. Wait, is it in here though? Do I have a black Nymo in here? That's white. Yeah, I do. I have a black. It's hiding in the bottom of my thread thing. Black. Now get in there, colors. Stay. I'm trying to stash bust my threads. I don't have any pink left to stash bust though, so I will have to reorder pink from Art Beads. I need Ceylon. I'm using Nymo. Okay. Black Nymo. That sounds like a. I'm trying to use up the little bobbins so that I can buy a spool of black and never run out. But because the spools are better quality, like these guys are so much better quality than the bobbins. Like you have no idea. Like you hear it until you just plunk down the money for one and you're like, I'm never going back. So if you hate Nymo, buy a spool. Whatever color you like. The more colorful the better in my opinion. But like, if you hate the bobbin Nymo, buy a spool before you decide to hate it forever. Your life will be different, I promise. I just don't like how stiff Fireline is. Like, I used it for like years, maybe even a full decade. I don't know. But like, I just couldn't love it. I just used it because that's what you were supposed to use, right? And I was a gullible teenager. I've been a gullible adult at times too, so like there's that. But yeah, no. Oh, I need to get that fuchsia out so I can actually add these two beads in the pink to it. Because I might end up, depending on how long stream goes or how fast I bead, I might end up needing to work on the second pattern. Dang it, wrong one. This one? Yes. This color, fuchsia. I love it. When I first bought this, I had made myself a party hat, a birthday hat, a pin, and then I sent it to Queen Homeslice for her birthday. So we shared a party hat a couple years ago. Last year? It was last year. Got static going on. There we go. Still staticky. This is one of my favorite colors ever. Like this is one of the reasons I can't give up color lined beads. Sorry, my nose itches. Delica 74. 0074. Come on. There we are. Fuchsia lined aqua, I think. I need to blow my nose. I'll be right back. One sec. Sorry about that. My nose itched. It happens. So I am using a black Nymo. This is rare for me. I usually use colored things, but there's a lot of black background happening in this piece. I'll probably line it with black beads too, so this will be the best color to use. I think I'm going to start with color black, color black, color black, because there's 6 rows, yeah. So, and these 2 purple beads that have been in here forever can actually go home. Ta-da! God dang. And now I've gotten more all over the place. Ta-da. Alright, so I'm going to start with pink for 3 of the triangles, and I'll start with blue for the other 3 triangles because they're going to alternate. So 3. So it's just going to be some quick geometric patterning. No fancy chart on this one. Only one of these, I think, is a fancy chart. Well, two are potentially fancy. One of them for sure is fancy, but the... Oh, wait. Oh, wait. This is supposed to be a bat cycle. Oh, no. Fuck, okay. At least I remembered on the first one. It's supposed to be a bat cycle, so the patterns have to be part of a warped hexagon. That makes it harder. Dang it. Okay, I can do this. I can still do this on stream. Okay, but I have to get this out instead. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna have to get up the magic triangle I was gonna use. Now it's design time. Curses. Did I save it here? That's not where I put that, but that's okay. Documents, how to info, CGB. Magic triangle. Okay, so this is a pattern recently released by the contemporary geometric beadwork team for Kaleidocycle faces. And it's called the magic triangle just because the line on it is different than most other triangle faces. So I'm going to try this alternated with this alternate triangle thing that I have going on here. I don't know. We're live designing. Live altering designing. Something is going to happen. We don't know what, but something is gonna happen. Okay, let's get refigured out. Duskies is a bat cycle. I forgot. Not a kaleidocycle. Huge difference because I gotta make warped hexagons instead of just triangles. Thought I was gonna get away with something easy on stream. No, nothing's easy on stream. Ooh, undoing some Black Nymo though. That's going to be a fun time. Good thing I had only gotten the second row in and realized. So the pink ones can stay on the thread because if I remember from the last one I did, you string these 3 and then you string the other 3 center beads. I'm like, still ended up with one off the thread. Come on. Okay. So, should be pink, pink, pink for the triangle side. Pink, 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 and I'm gonna have to get out RLBs to like reference for how to properly make this, and this is why I haven't like sent this one off yet, is because I need it for reference because I realize that I'm still trying to figure out the best way to make the opposite sides of the warped hexagons match when they're facing all centers. At this point, I'm talking out loud in another language. You guys can like feel free to say what. Okay, so this piece. Which, when you hold them opposite each other, they are facing centers. But when you rotate them, they're not facing centers on the rotation, and I need them to face centers on the rotation. Brain is hurting. Okay. So that's the way I need to spin it. This way to get this to be pointing downwards. So this should have been pointing this direction, at least for my own sanity. There's no hard and fast rule on how to assemble Kaleidocycles and how to make the designs happen. But like for my own sanity and just like personal challenge and stuff, I do it a certain way. So pink, pink, pink is probably okay. But then it would need to be the top bead, the left bead, the right bead to face center here. So whichever way that is. Oh boy. So whichever design I want to be center. So this one all goes the same direction, which is probably the best. Those alternate directions. I'm gonna go for the pinwheelie. I'm gonna go for the pinwheelie magic circle. This one, the one in the middle. Because all the faces are facing the same direction versus these ones are facing opposites. And that's going to be too confusing for me to start off with a warped hexagon. So I'm going with this one, which is the one I liked the best anyway. So we're going to do magic circle pattern on one side, and we're going to do concentric triangles on this side. Because I just kind of like doodled a weird whatever here. Like, I'm not digging this too much, so I'm going to go magic circle. And I know that, like, she was just designer's choice at me, so the equivalent of purple, pink, probably do blue line in the middle of the purple and the pink. Is that good enough color separation, or do I want to do a blue portion and a purple portion and a pink in the middle? Blue portion and a pink portion and a purple in the middle. I'm already doing blue and pink for this side, so like pink and purple. Blue here. Because the blue is the unifying color for all of it. But I had it as... No, blue was the request, so... I think blue and purple with pink in the middle is what I'm going to end up with. I'm gonna keep my brain confused. Alright, so if that's the case, and according to the rotation of this, so this is our starting point. Pink, pink, pink. And then come here, the same piece, the other side, be top, left, right. So top, and the color I want to do purple on the outside or on the inside? Let's just go with purple on the outside because that's showing. And I know it's a magenta, but like my reference is also purple. Purple. And we're swapping pink and blue, so like pink, purple, pink, purple. Wait, how's this go? Why aren't these good quality pictures? Come on, guys. There wasn't even like an image chart, there was a word chart. So purple, pink, pink is the dividing line. Because blue needs to be more prominent, so there we go. Those are our first 6 beads in the row. It's gonna be hard to figure this out, but after I get the first one, it'll be fine. So, and so this will be black. This stitch will be black. This stitch will be black. And once I get going a little bit, I'll be able to see better, like how it's supposed to work. But I'll be confused for a first little bit here. And this stitch is going to be half this side and half the next side, which is, how does that work? It's a bit to the right. It'll be purple. Okay. I'm so glad I made one of these already. It's so much harder when you haven't. So like I have at least a good reference to go off of, and then like the next stitch over, which is purple and pink. Purple and pink. And then blue and pink. Hopefully. Because I could be bad at following instructions, but I'm also making it harder on myself as well at the same time. So none of this is easy or potentially accurate. So okay. The blue and pink, and then purple and black for the other half of the other side. And this is where the challenge comes in, because warped hexagons, designing them the way you want them to actually show up in the cycle is a pain in the butt. Like it's a nightmare. So this may end up looking the way I need it to, and if it doesn't, it'll be in a protocycle. That's how this works. That's how I do. It's the good thing about, oh, there we go. Hey, we actually got our triangle to show properly on the first fold. It doesn't look like a lot at the moment, but it's definitely there. But yeah, our triangle's showing. We're actually getting somewhere. So our next color on this side is gonna be blues. All the way around. So you just gotta go slow the first few rows of a warped hexagon. And the weird thing is that like by the time you get to a point where it's making sense on a cycle this small, you're like already done with the warped hexagon, and you're like, oh man, I didn't even have a chance to like properly get situated before it's over. So they're not easy for that reason. but blues along this way, and then a blue, and then purple all the way up this side. So it's gonna be fairly straightforward for the most part. I can do that. I can be straightforward. After this row, it'll be easier to hold though, so that's good. And then we'll need purple, and it's just a straight line, this pink over here, so I can probably actually just like eyeball the pattern at this point. That pink is just a straight up diagonal. Like, that's all it's doing. Being a straight up diagonal. I think these blues are just, yeah. It's just going to be blue straight down, and this pink goes in a diagonal whenever that stitch is freed. So, it's going to be such a darker piece than I expect because of the black thread. The black thread always, like, eats all the light. Oh, I didn't take the trash out this morning. The neighbors are bringing back the can, and I'm like, no, we needed to actually do that. Oh, no. I have to wait till Friday now. Ah. Okay, this is easier than I was expecting. Oh, okay, good. I got worried for a second. Nope, not two purple, one blue. What did I just say about easy? No. Ugh. I think I need to actually do an actual fortune teller at some point, because people pick these up when I'm out at a market and they're like, I know what this is, and they try to make it be a fortune teller, and I'm like, no, you're wrong. That's not what that is. It's a kaleidocycle, not a fortune teller, you know. And there is a pattern out there for one, so I need to start with that. Maybe. I don't know, it looks okay. There we go. Now we have a solid hold on this. That's not going to be too bad then, is it? And so the other two faces of this I'll have to chart. I'm always picking like the easiest two faces to be the opposing sides of the warped hexagons when I do have to make warped hexagons. Just so I don't have to like fret if there are two sides that can be easy. Otherwise I'll have to like chart interiors and stuff, and I don't want to have to do that. Yeah. I got this. I got this. I only have to make 18 pieces though when it's a bat cycle, because technically, you know, like instead of 24 it's 18 because a whole face is added onto the back of another face here, so that's cool. Trying to think what's coming up in VP news. Not really a whole heck of a lot, honestly. Like, cycle now. My main priority task is sorting my hard drive, and I know like I talk about it a lot and complain about it a lot, but like I've been doing the Ivy Lee method, so I have no option but to do it because it's now at the top of my list. Been doing the Ivy Lee method in my bullet journal. For those who are unfamiliar, it is where the night before, preferably, you can do it the morning of if life happens, but I prefer the night before. You sit down and you write a list of 6 tasks that you want to accomplish the next day. And this is like work tasks. This isn't like things like make the bed. You know, it could be if you just absolutely need to get away to get yourself to make the bed. I don't ever do that, but like put away laundry is more of a thing for me that I would maybe put on here if I'd been like procrastinating and putting it off. But you know, work tasks, like whatever your work is, whatever you need to accomplish, the 6 things that you need to, you know, work on the next day, or the most important 6 tasks on your list. And then after you've written them down, I write them down in pencil, and then you number them 1 through 6. Whatever's the most important, whatever's going to take up the most amount of brain space, whatever has to happen that specific day goes at the top. If it's like an obligation or a commission or something, you know, something that takes priority over everything else on the list is number 1, and you know, down the way through the list. You know, so it's a little flexible, but it's also like, just do it. And then come the following day, you start on number 1 when you sit down to work, and you don't move on to number 2 until you're done with number 1. It's single focus. So like no multitasking, just single tasking and just getting that shit done, no matter how long it takes. And if you don't finish it that day, then just rewrite the whole list for tomorrow, and there will definitely be tasks you'll probably want to put in tomorrow too. But like for someone that's like an artist like me, I want to do a lot of things, and a lot of things I've been waiting a long time, and I've been getting a lot more done this way. And it's actually been working really well. But yeah, single focus, you know, and you reach the end of your day, right? And say you only got 2 or 3 things done, which is my average, is about 2 or 3. You know, I haven't ever done the whole list, all 6 in a day. Like, my tasks are all big things, though. They're big, giant projects, like finish a Kaleidocycle. You know, and this is the Kaleidocycle. This is one of the ones that's on my list right now, on my 6 task list. This is my stream project within the things for my 6 tasks. You know, and it's not, I might finish a Kaleidocycle in a day if I'm like really, really focused. But chances are I'm not going to, and so it's going to roll over. But yeah, anything you don't finish that day, you move on to the next day. And if you keep moving something over, and you keep moving something over, and you keep moving something over, and you're like, why does this one thing never happen? It's either not at the top of your list, it's not your number 1, and you need to move it to your number 1, or it's not important, and you need to strike it off your list. So far, I've only ever had one thing that it was just like, I don't care about this task. It's on my list and I don't care about it. And for me, that was like Instagram scheduling, because like I'm just losing interest in Instagram. Like I'm putting completed pieces up, but I haven't even been like putting my stream announcements or work in progress up. I've just the last several weeks only been putting completed pieces up, and I'm happy that way. Like I don't want to have to Instagram schedule. I don't care. Like I just don't care. I don't care. And if you don't care, why do it? 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think social media is all that anyway. Like I'd rather go back to blogging, honestly, and put in the work at better now as a blogger than I ever did before, you know? Yeah, I'm liking this. And, you know, strike it off your list. And then replace it with something else on your list or on your needs to happen tomorrow, you know. And I have a variety of things that I, transfer to that list. And I have a reminder of types of tasks to put on the Ivy League list. At the top of that is whatever I didn't get done today. And then it's like followed by priorities from my priority page. And then it's followed by, I have it written down because I can't remember all of them. But there's several different types, and I try to have one of each type on that list. And there's like 6 items, obviously. That way I methodically go through one of each type of task. And then I number them accordingly. And then I write them in pen for the appropriate day. And then the day comes. And then I do number 1. And like today, my number 1 is sort the art folder on my hard drive. Like fully sort the art folder on my hard drive. No shortcuts, no coming back to it, no only doing it for 30 minutes or an hour. Like it's probably going to take me a week or 2 to get through the whole thing because I have 20 years almost worth of photographs and files and stuff in my beadwork, Oh, dude, look at this side. This is going to be so cool. I'm digging it. I'm digging this. Ah. And this side is super neat too. Yes. This will be fun. But yeah, I have like 20 years worth of beadwork to get fully sorted, and that includes stuff off of my phone. So much stuff off of my phone. Because I've gotten so much better about like taking progress photos because of Twitch, because of Discord, because of the community here, and the look at the whips, look what I'm working on kind of aspect to all of that. And it's a lot, man. It's a lot. Dude, it's so much. So I'm slowly working my way through that. Everything prior to the year 2020 has been fully sorted as of this morning. So I am making progress. I've already found a few pieces that are kind of out of place and didn't belong to the 2020 folder and need to go into older folders. But once I'm done with the 2020 folder, I'll resort those into their proper places. And it won't take much time because everything's already fully organized. So, and then I'll move on. I've done my metal work was fully organized at one point, but I found more metal pieces to put in there, metal and wire work and mixed media stuff. So I'll be putting some of those in there as well at some point. And, dude, I love this piece already. It's going to be so fun to make. But yeah, so that's at the top of my list. And, I don't even know the second thing on my list because I am still doing number 1. What is the second thing on my list? Here, I'll show you my list. Oh, wait, no, I won't show you my list because the second thing is actually a surprise. Which I'm still brainstorming that. It's a gift for somebody. But the third thing on my list is setting up my Patreon tiers. So, that'll happen soon. And it'll happen within the month because everything has been getting taken care of. But yeah. So sometimes you end up rewriting your list over and over and over again because the task at the top is something you're procrastinating on. And sometimes you're rewriting your list over and over and over and over again is because the task at the top is so long, so big of a project that you've just been putting it off because it's so huge. But I feel more drive to actually mark things off the list. I don't get that weird serotonin hit that people get by crossing off lists. I'm just okay. I'm not the type of person who's gonna write something on a list just to mark it off, just to get the serotonin, high. That doesn't happen for me. That's not a motivating factor. It's just I just want to get the thing done, But yeah, so I've been doing that, and I've gotten a lot done in the last I started it like the week before Thanksgiving. So like the last 3 weeks, roughly 3 weeks, something like that. Maybe 4 at most. Got a lot done. And so that momentum is continuing to go. And I just needed dailies back in my Bujo anyway. Because I didn't have them for a long time because I was working a part-time job and didn't need them for a while. And now that I'm getting back into the rhythm of trying to keep up with what I need to do daily, then yes, I need dailies again. Because it just sucks to rewrite the same things over and over and over again when you work a day job and you can't get to your, like, other stuff. But combining the Bujo daily system with the Ivy Lee method has actually worked great for me. And I'm also reading, like, Cal Newport's Deep Work, his book. The book is very dry. Like, I read it when I am falling asleep because it puts me to sleep. And he's the guy that's never had a social media in his life. If you guys have ever seen his TED Talk, which is fantastic, and I think that's great. And like, nobody needs it. Nobody needs a social media. Like, the only one I even want anymore is Instagram. I don't even want Facebook. But you know, for obvious reasons, it's hard to leave Facebook. It's literally the only place my little sister will talk to me. And if it weren't for that, I'd be gone already. You know. Just need to straight up ask her if there's any other platform she uses because... I don't care. It's gotten so bloated. Instagram's getting bloated too, though. And my interest in that is waning as well. But it's a nice gallery to have. I link people to Dropbox anyway, if I want them to look at specific stuff, but like, just a casual, this is what I do to somebody around my age, you know, when I meet them out in person, you know, it's fine. I still get asked a lot in town if I have a Facebook, and I just say, yeah, I don't use it though. Good luck contacting me there. Not happening to you. Are you on Twitch? No, nobody's on Twitch. Not the people that buy from me. Well, yes, the people that buy from me are, but like, not the people in town that buy from me are not on Twitch. Let's be specific, shall we? 1 down, 5 to go. Ooh, yes. So this is the first side, and theoretically, if I've done this right, the blue will point towards the middle. And this should point towards the middle on... Yeah. Okay. So using this guy as a model, these point this way, and what's facing this way will point this way. Okay, yeah, that's how I wanted it to go. Because I had thought these were going to point inwards, but they didn't. So what's pointing to the right is going to point... Yeah. So what's pointing to the left when it's upwards is going to point downwards when it's in the rotation. In this specific rotation. Beading is complicated. It's complex. It's a lot of work, man. So... Yay, now I have a model to properly base future ones off of. Woohoo! Huzzah! Hooray! Woohoo! This'll be fun. Oh, my dark navy's gone now. No. I had a dark blue bead I was planning on using in here, but I used it up. It's Chad. I got a little bit of a thread showing up. Easiest way to deal with those? Melt it. Melt it with fire. So any like fuzzy threads you have popping out of your beadworks, you can just melt them away, especially if they're super short. I actually melted like the thread that I had just tied off of a thing yesterday, and so I had to redo it. Ugh. Okay, looky. Looky. Oh, that's so neon. That's so neon. Ugh. I'll take nighttime photos of this and under the black light once it gets to be tonight. But yeah, so that's what this is gonna look like, and it'll look like a pinwheel basically. And Vaporwave Colors was the palette I was asked to use. So, designer's choice, Vaporwave palette, Kaleidocycle on the way. And I need the restroom again. I'll have to bead right back for you guys. Get up and stretch and stuff as well. So I'm gonna run a little ad break, incentivize you guys to get up and go stretch and find food and snacks and drinks and stuff. See you in a little. Hello, I'm back. I just had to go to the restroom. Quackity Simp. Hello and welcome. Thank you for that follow. Thank you. Welcome in. How are you doing? I am making a Batwing Kaleidocycle, which is a schmancy type of beaded fidget toy kind of thing. Looks like this. This one is mine. I am making this one for a subscriber of mine, honoring some old sub perks that I started when I first streamed. Been streaming 3 years. I do a lot of beadwork. I do a lot of Kaleidocycles. Earlier this stream, I made some snowflake earrings. Actually, for the same subscriber. So these are dibs, but I can make extras. So I made some snowflake earrings earlier this stream in a couple colors. The first set was better. The second set is wrong size beads in the middle. Practicing Albion stitch is what I was doing. So I make a lot of beaded jewelry. I make a lot of beaded objects as well. I was making some inventory recently. I've got a winter tree bracelet here. Those earrings are so cute. Broken teacup. Hello and welcome. Thank you. Yeah, no, they're great. They're a project by Melanie De Miguel in her book Hubble Stitch. This is Hubble Stitch in the round, which is kind of a combination of like right angle weave and picot stitch. Well, adding picots to right angle weave. It's kind of like lacy, a little bit like netting. I don't know, it's a little bit like everything. It's its own thing, but it's similar to a lot of things. But yeah, they're very cute. You can make extras. You can always DM if interested, and I can invoice. But yeah, I am a working beader. I'm a working bead weaver. I make lots and lots and lots of jewelry to sell at local markets. I set up at the farmers market weekly on Saturdays. This is my winter set that I just completed yesterday. These are done on the loom. I do all sorts of variety of stitches, whatever floats my boat, whatever fits the project. These I just finished yesterday. And right now I'm making a kaleidocycle like this one. I've got several here actually. So this is a batwing kaleidocycle for a subscriber here that I need to mail off. I'm making another one right now. Ooh, I love the one with the cabin, right? Yes, it's great. It's my snowfall bracelet. I definitely think this one is super cute. I had run out of the correct dark blue beads. The one that I liked the best. I'm debating on if I need to buy more Toho treasures in the color I was using. So this is a color I was wanting to use. And this is the next best color I have in size 11s. But I can't find it in bulk. And when I can't find something in bulk, then I don't want to like rebuy it. And I didn't realize the red that I used was an expensive color because I bought it at a bead store and it was expensive there, but like reordering it is also expensive. Got to go. Sorry, I'll come back, I hope. It's okay, no worries. I'll bead right here when you're ready. But yeah, the snowfall bracelet is super cute with the little cabin with the light on. And then inside the house is likely this super cozy plaid pattern for the couch. I make up the stories in my head because why not? Which I have a plaid couch. I love my plaid couch. It's great. It's great. Well, actually, it's been in my husband's family a long time. It wasn't mine to start with. Yeah, I am making warped hexagons, which is a 6-bead start instead of a 3-bead start, but you end up with a reversible triangle with a little tiny split in the middle. It's got little legs. It makes another shape too, but I'm aiming for the triangle shape today. Oh gee, I want a couch like that. Ah, it's great, and it's a fold out too. It's very burlap. Wait, before I go, what are you doing? Oh, I'm making a kaleidocycle. I got several. I'm making the individual pieces for a kaleidocycle. So this, I'm making the reversible side piece of a batwing kaleidocycle. It's kind of it's just a fancy fidget made out of beads. But it's more like kinetic art that you play with every now and then you put down and admire, and then you pick it up every now and then. Because if you spin them constantly, they will bust. The thread will definitely wear out over time. But I have several different versions. Most of these are claimed. This is the only one here for sale. But yeah. Spinnable beaded thingies. Man, I ended up with a whole face of kiwis. How'd that happen? Oh, because they were abandoned sub-gifts, that's why. But yeah, look. Super cute. Oh, I did shorter hinges on this one. No wonder I like it better. I need to do short hinges again. Pizza face. I have one that I made for myself, two that I made for myself that I need to repair. Back when I first made them. So I've been making these for about 3 years now. I've made about 13 of them. This should be number 13. Yeah, this should be number 13. So I have 3 here right now, but I've made 10 in the past that are all either in my repair pile because they were my first ones that I didn't know what I was doing, or all sent off to their homes. Is that a LGBTQIA plus safe place and or furry? Yes, this is. I don't have the tag, I'm sorry. But yes, this is. You are more than welcome here. Ooh, you're still on. Yes, I am. I'm making Deski's Bat Cycle. And I think yours is next on the list. Let me see. But yes, this is an LGBTQ plus safe place, Quackity. You are more than welcome here. I will bop and bay on anybody who says otherwise. Oh no, BK's is next, Jess. And then yours. So I finished RLB's, that's this one. I didn't get a chance to show it earlier. Then Dusky's, then BK's, then yours, then Liz, then Dawn. And I finished the star. This is my Twitch stuff. I'm working on it. I charted and finished RLB's all within like 24 hours. It was great. Okay, then I will definitely come back. Yes, you are more than welcome. I fall under the umbrella myself, as do many of my viewers. So everybody is very welcoming and inclusive here. And if they are not, they are quickly banned. Which hasn't had to happen yet, but you never know. Fun, no rush. Oh yeah, no. I'm not rushing myself. I am just like determined. I'm like marathoning triangles until I'm so sick of them that I have to stop for a bit. Oh wait, that's the wrong way. No, okay. So yeah, this is RLB's. We have Snowflakes. This was supposed to be Godzilla, but I couldn't actually figure out how to do Godzilla. So the backup plan was fall, like leaves. So these can either be interpreted as leaves or acorns, your choice. This was supposed to be mermaid scales. I suppose it can be considered mermaid scales. I don't know. That's the best I could do. I was aiming for like a rainbow fish kind of look. And then lavender wreath, which is a little bit too far spaced apart. The hinges are a bit too far apart for this to read properly. But that was the best I could do. So RLB is hard challenges. Yours are hard too, Jess. Like I'm nervous about the paisley, but I think I can make it happen. Mostly just having a paisley fit on half of a cycle is what I'm nervous about, but I think I can get it. I'm actually more honestly nervous about like the cow print and the cheetah print. Like all the animal prints, people are like, can you do? I'm like, ooh, they're tiny. We'll see. Well, bye, gotta go. All right, Quacky. Thank you for stopping in and say hi. I stream every Tuesday at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time. So if you need to know when to expect me, it's Tuesdays. We also have a Discord too if you want to hang out. The snowflake looks cool. The snowflake is great. The first one I made was for Desky, and I think Wrathleader ended up with one. No, just Desky so far. But the snowflake pattern was great. It took me 3 or 4 tries to get it right too, but this is one that's turned out fabulous every time. And it looks cool the other direction too. Just all sorts of like little trees. No problem. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. All right, enjoy. go do your IRL things. I'll bead here. But yeah, so Desky's bat cycle, since it was next on the list, is this side is concentric triangles, kind of. Super dot type triangles. This is a vaporwave kaleidocycle. So I'm working on this one. And then I didn't like this, but I found something new to try, so I'm trying this for this side instead. It's going to end up being like a pinwheel kind of shape. Something that Contemporary Geometric Beadwork shared that I'm interested to see how it actually cycles. And then a sunset, and then like that black receding grid background. We'll see. Yeah, you can do it. We have faith. All right, but if I have problems with any of them, I expect you guys to have backup plans, okay? Because I'm not going to stress myself out over a pattern not working, and I would prefer if there is input from people with backup plans. I like backup plans. Alright, so I'm making 3 with pink to start, and then the other 3 are going to have blue to start, which is the pattern that I have down here on my tracker. So, but yes, I have faith in me too. But at the same time, some of these are just not going to happen, as small as it is. Godzilla was a very humbling experience. I literally tried for 2 hours to chart that with the whole cycle face in front of me on the computer, and it didn't happen. Why do I keep starting a triangle instead of a hexagon? Come on. Come on. I think it was purple, pink, purple. Okay. But yeah, some of them just aren't going to happen, so I'm going to have to message people once I get to theirs and be like, do you have an alternative for this particular face pattern? Because I can't make it work. And I'm not going to spend more than an hour on a face and beat my head against a wall. It's not happening. So, but I think yours should be okay. I haven't done any of the animal prints yet. That's what I'm worried about, animal prints and things like tree bark. But like if I can make a grape wreath happen, I think I can make a lot of other organic things happen. And I don't need pink in these stitches. I need black. I'm getting distracted. But yeah, I don't think my stream's over quite yet. Yeah, I'm still live for like another half hour. If I get to a point where I do multiple streams in a week, then I'm not going to do 4-hour streams anymore. I'll cut them down to like 3 hours once I add another day in. And if I add a third day in, I cut them down to 2 hours each, like I used to do. But I'm not going to add any new stream days in. Yeah, I'm not gonna add new stream days in unless I don't have market. But like, I don't have farmers market next week because it's Christmas. And I'm thinking maybe do like a Christmas Eve stream or something, or day after Christmas stream. Probably day after would make sense. I like the stripy triangle. I love the stripy triangle. Like it turned out super great. And then the other side is they call it a magic triangle. It's this image. It's from Contemporary Geometric Beadwork, one of like Sam Norgard's things. And so it has 3 different arrangements for the centers, but it also cycles different on the opposite side, which it didn't show what that looks like. But I'm going for this one because it's the same all the way around, whereas these ones alternate, and I don't want to get like lost trying to alternate the opposite side of a warped hexagon. So I'm going with this one in the middle because it's the coolest. I'm going for a pinwheel. Vaporwave pinwheel. Which kind of goes with the whole cycling theme of a cycle anyway. Broken teacups. You know, I've seen people who do beadwork that's basically crochet with all the beads on the outside. Please, show me. Who's doing the bead crochet? Is it the ropes? Because I'm learning the ropes, but next I'm gonna try to do a coin purse, and then I'm gonna try to do an amigurumi. That is on my short list of things I'm trying to teach myself is beaded amigurumi. And I don't know if it's possible because there's not a lot out there. If you know somebody, let me know. I will take those links. Jess, oh, I'm so happy. My iPad case with keyboard broke and the replacement came. Oh, yay! Now I don't have to worry about my chubby fingers hitting premature enter every 5 minutes. Oh, no. Oh, no. So that's the thing about like smart technology is it's not meant for everybody's fingers, which is sad. Lisa, I meant to ask earlier, but I need to get some stuff done. Do you not repeat bracelet patterns sometimes? Like, continue to make certain ones that sell well? You said earlier you were having trouble making new designs, but why not continue to make the ones that do? Oh, I do. I just am bad about remembering to do that. But I make this one a lot in all the colors. And that's one of those things that is in Emily Shapiro's book on how to sell jewelry is if you sell something, make 2 more of it. And if those sell, make 2 more of those exponentially outwards so that you know your best sellers. And if something doesn't sell, you know it's not a bestseller. I'm working towards making that a practice. Got to try one of those one of these days. Try one of what's? Kaleidocycle? They're frustrating and fun, but a lot of times frustrating. Let me see, where am I at on this? Yeah, okay. It's going to be blue-pink for the next one. This is the hardest part of this, is the first row. Broken teacup. I will find you a video. I forced myself to stop looking because I don't have beads or money to spare for a new craft. Oh no. And beads can be either affordable or expensive depending on what type of work you're doing. The beads I'm using right now are of the more expensive variety, but also that is a lot to do with because recent things have made it super popular and it's super difficult to get past that. I'm looking at my pattern. Oh, that's purple black, duh. Okay. I'm like, where am I? It's a hexagon, not a triangle. Come on, brain, you got this. But yeah, cycle. I recommend it. I recommend starting with a butterfly assembly for the Kaleidocycle. But you can also go for the regular CYCLE. The regular Kaleidocycle assembly methods too. So either one of those 2 links will take you to geometric beadwork. Knowledge of peyote stitch is very important beforehand. And circular peyote stitch and how to make triangles specifically is important. And I can help you along the way. Elisa, also, I'm not supposed to show this commission I just finished to the public, but I am totally sending it to you because it just turned out so stinking cute. Aw. I will check my messages after stream. Teacup. I have seen the ropes, but I know I saw some people doing some much more cool stuff. Yes. I just recently learned how to do single crochet beaded ropes. I had to teach myself because I'd only known the slip stitch method before. No. There we go. Yeah, I'd only known the slip stitch method of bead crochet ropes before this year, actually. And I'd done several of those, and it's hard. But single crochet was hard to learn. Like, I rage quit a couple times. I heard my Discord. Well, also my phone is next to the microphone, as well as like it beeping on my computer. Prince, depends on what you're doing. I think you need the better beads for shapes like the cycles. Exactly. I wouldn't do cycles on anything that weren't cylinders. Been beading since 96. Oh, wow. You've got me beat by like 6 years. High five. Long haul beaters we are. So you're doing more amigurumi? I haven't gotten that far. That's what we're talking about. Blame Ixo for like putting this idea in my head, because when I was making the turret wig, he was like, couldn't you just do a beaded amigurumi? And I'm like, how would you even? How? I don't understand. Because I'm not a crochet artist anyway. Like, I have a 1mm crochet hook and it's for beadwork. And like I said, all I know is the ropes. But I taught myself how to make a donut with a Michaels kit out of regular yarn. And so like next thing I'm gonna tackle is a flat coin purse kind of thing. So I'll look around for a coin purse kind of pattern, so that I can increase in the round flat before I try to increase in the round for a shaped object. Because I want it to be something other than an egg or a sphere shape. I want it to actually be an animal once I do finally figure out how to bead crochet an animal. It will happen one day. I like the single crochet better. I do too, actually. Having done enough of it, I like it better. The slip stitch is tricky and it's hard. And it gets easier, but the single crochet just seems more useful, even just in the rope form. Hello, Lisa Malone. You should show off my turrets. You did such a lovely job. I'd have to hunt down Instagram. My hands are full. I'm at that weird stage where I have to hold this right, or it'll be wonky. But yeah, I liked Turtwig. I did 2 of them. The prototype still gets lots of love at the market every week. People either are like, oh, look at the cute turtle, or they're like, hey, a Turtwig. And it's always cool to see who does what, you know. And then sometimes you get people who, hey, a Turtwig that you don't even expect, and I'm like, I like you. You're a secret nerd. Found at the cycle site a few years back. I just needed the better beads. Oh, okay. Well, you can do cycles in any beads, but I think they look better in the Delicas or Toho Treasures or Akos, if you can even find those. I'm so mad that all the colors I've bought of those lately are only available like in small packages. I'm so mad. Elisa OMG, I forgot to take photos of the amazing ladies working again. Work? Wait. Oh, yeah. I remember going into the gallery tomorrow, I think. Ooh, schmancy. You making sales or restocking? Well, hopefully if you're restocking, you're making sales, but I don't have my work in any galleries at the moment. I don't know if I should change that or if I should just like hold out for a little bit longer. Prince, if it is even knotted braid or beaded, I've probably done it. Woven, yeah. You are very fiber artisty, Prince. Like, you have a lot of creativity from all the things I've seen you do. Secret nerddom, yes. I'd love to try a beaded amigurumi. I've tried it. It didn't move right. What didn't move her? Oh, the Kaleidocycle. Yeah, the way they describe hinges is kind of interesting. This is why I recommend the butterfly assembly method. It's the easiest to understand and it's the least stress inducing for Kaleidocycle assembly, I found. And that's the one I use all the time now. Ollie said, dude, you should get yourself into a gallery. You've got the quality. Well, yeah, but I mean like local stuff. My stuff doesn't sell locally unless I'm behind the counter selling it. Or it gets stolen. That happens too. Because, yeah, people don't protect jewelry well here. So, yeah, that's the thing. If you can get into a local coffee shop, even better. Do not get me started on the local coffee shops. I was working in a local coffee shop trying to get my work on display, and they still like didn't give me the time of day. I'm like, dude, come on. I'm your freaking employee. Let me have a space on the shelf, and they wouldn't do it. I left that job very quickly. The other one doesn't seem any better. That has local stuff for sale. Or did at one point. I doubt they do anymore. I have made much more at the coffee shop. Well, yeah. Coffee and art aficionados are quite compatible. I'm a barista. Baristas enjoy art. And barista type people enjoy art. Former baristas, at least. Raw, hello! First time I've seen you using pink glass beads. I use pink all the time. I don't know what you're talking about. I use pink all the time. Have I shown you my collection of pink? It is quite extensive. At least for delicas, anyway. I have plenty of pinks. These actually glow. The hot pink here glows under black light, and so does the blue. These are both neons. No, not stolen. It is a hazard of the job. Jewelry is something people will steal. More than most things. Wait, no. Hey there. Hey, Crafty, you're back. Welcome. Shivers? No shivers. But yeah, our local coffee shops, I tried at one point to get into Odd Duck, and it was not a super successful venture. I tried a few times to get into Frank and Joe's, and I worked there, and it was still not a super successful venture. I don't think Collective has any local artwork for sale. I was just there the other night, but I was not paying attention to the shelves. And just from prior experience, I doubt it would be a super successful venture. I don't know. That's... Oh, shoot. What did I do here? I put a bead in the wrong place. No! Okay, I gotta go back. I don't know. Like, local businesses here aren't very supportive of the arts. Is just something I've gotten used to. And the places that usually are supportive of the arts, the customers are not. So it's hard. So I'd rather just set up my stuff in person and sell it myself. You know, and every time somebody like comes up to my booth and says, "Where's your shop?" I'm like, "This is it. Buy what's here, please." You know, and they look offended that like, well, I don't say it like that, but like, you know, this is my shop. What you see in front of you. And they're just always like baffled that I don't have my own space or something, and I'm like, dude, I can't afford that. I also know the clientele in this town. Like, I'm better off selling to out-of-towners, and the best way to find the out-of-towners is to set up at the farmer's market. Like, the people in this town do not support the arts. Why do you want me to have a shop? No. It'll go under. I promise. I don't know why I ranted, but I did. Teacup. I'm about to search actual shapes, but I found an egg. Did you find the egg chicken? I found the egg chicken. If you can find bead crocheted amigurumi, let me know. I will actually buy the pattern. But as far as I've been able to find, there aren't any patterns that have been made. Doesn't mean people haven't made them, but I found very few examples anyway. Super tiny dragon, but it doesn't say if it's crocheted. I think it's stump work, the dragons that you're talking about. I was actually looking at stump work dragons yesterday. But yeah. Amigurumi, beaded amigurumi is just something I have not encountered yet. I'm still looking though. Every now and then. I never caught you using pink, but I missed that glow bead streams. Oh, yeah. Yeah, my glow project turned into just a tiny thing. I ended up having to, like, cannibalize it. Oh, dude, no. Why are you not working? Okay, something's funky here. Ah, okay. Why though? Why is it... What did I do? Okay, something's funky. Something is funky. Something's not working right. Backtracking, I guess. Just an egg. Yeah, it's just the egg. I found the egg. You find eggs and you find spheres as far as bead crochet goes, and that's pretty much the extent of it. I want things with legs. And snouts, maybe? Snouts? Like, I've never made an amigurumi before. The closest I've gotten is a donut. But, like, I will make a beaded amigurumi just to prove that it's possible, because I'm stubborn. Okay, where did I goof up? I goofed up here somewhere. I don't know. So I'm going to backtrack a little bit and start again. You do live in a frustrating sounds. Yeah. Also, I like make it sound frustrating as well, so you have to like take into the fact that I have emotions about where I live. You know, it's good and bad where I live. Okay, so back to square one. You could always tell them about your online shop. I do, but that I don't actually know what's going through the head of people who are like, so where do you sell in town? And I'm like, you're looking at it. I think they just get like baffled by the response and they walk away. Like, I don't know what they want. I think they just want something to come back to later. And I think the people who are also like, well, I hope you do well today. You know, also, I love your work. I hope you do well. They want something to go back to later, you know. And, you know, my gut reaction is always like, ugh, if you buy something, I would. You know, you're doing well today, you know. I'm like, depends on my sales, you know. But those are people who just want stability for something to always be there, but aren't going to actually support you today. You just ignore them. You just ignore them. That's all you do. You ignore them. They're not your customers. That's all you can do. Raw, I meant never see you using pink. Oh, wait, I saw that. Oh, just an egg. Prance, you can do it. You can do it. Broken teacup found a Fabergé egg. Ooh, bead crochet. That sounds pretty. Those are usually pretty. Oh, wait, I found a dragon. I'll see if it's crocheted or not. Either way, it looks super cool. Dragons be fun. Like close to anatomically correct. well, how do you get him anatomically correct for a fictional creature, you know? Do please make a pink donut with rainbow sprinkles. Is the purple one not good enough? Did you not like the purple one with rainbow sprinkles? It's okay, Stone, but it looks cool. Do you want to see it? I always want to see cool dragons, yeah. Ron did met some glass beaters who doesn't think that bead crocheting is possible, so I took 4 and 6 videos on YouTube about it and found some. Bead crocheting is possible with beads. Mint an amigurumi donut. Oh, well, is this one not good enough? It's not pink. If they had a pink one, I'd have bought it. Donut. This is a practice kit I got at Michael's. The colors are gross, but I learned how to do the thing. Out of beads. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Links are not disabled, no. I have never once disabled links in my chat. Nobody has ever abused the privilege. Okay, let's try this again. I don't know why it was being weird earlier, but it was being weird. Here we go. Oh, we got a YouTube vid of a dragon. How to beat dragon part 1. Let me see where this is going. Because I'm not going to play it on my stream, but oh, it's right angle weave. Okay, cool. And this is part 1, so it's like his snoot. Neat. And then part 2. Oh, I see the big full thumbnail. Oh, geez, that's great. Yeah, no, I am putting that in my watch later. It is in my watch later. You crochet that? Wow, that's so 3D work. No, like, they didn't. They found it. Or at least, that's what I understand. But, yeah, I haven't seen that one before. Tatia Souvenir? Like, it looks like souvenir, but there's another syllable in there. No, that's not crochet. It's cubic right angle weave. Well, not cubic, but right angle weave. Over like an armature or stuffing, I imagine. That's super cool, though. Or I couldn't even do any granny square patterns. I've never done a granny square. I'm right there with you. For the longest time, I couldn't figure out how to turn around. I've only ever done bead crochet in the round. Loosen. Oh, I think I had it right before. I was just confused. Like I said, warped hexagons are hard to do. They're very funky shape. Did attempt the waffle, but failed. What waffle? I don't remember a waffle. Purple. Oh, this one's 2 blues. That's what I was doing wrong. Okay. Jeez, no wonder I can't think straight. 2 blues in this one, and then the others are blue pinks. This is what happens when I talk and get distracted. My toes itch. There we go. Now I'll get it right. Eventually, I just end up confusing myself. That's what happens. That's all that happens, is I confuse myself. I'm also getting hungry. If I'm hungry, it means it's time to end stream soon. Because all I've had today is like a bagel with apple butter on it. And all the teas and coffees and stuff, but like no actual foodstuffs. It's time for soup or chili. Whichever one I grabbed first out of the fridge. If I'd known I had more cottage cheese this morning, I would have had that for breakfast too. But I didn't know. So when I'm done with this hexagon, we shall end the stream. Yeah. But the rest of it will be easy from this point because I have the shape in place. Ugh. Guys, we have to do a white elephant this year. I don't wanna. Ixo's family just isn't very fun when it comes to white elephants. They don't fight for stuff, you know? They always say that they're going to, and then we do one, and then they don't fight for anything. And it's like, come on, guys. I love white elephants. What do you bring to one? I haven't done one in a few years. We haven't done one with this family in a while. And I haven't done one with a fun group of people in, like, a long time. Like, his family's, you know, great and humorous, but, like, their sense of humor when it comes to, like, a white elephant is just kind of not there. What do you bring? I was about to say, it's fun to fight, right? You know, and... like, and it's great in, like, big groups. Like, with my mom's family, the one time I went to, like, we were in Hollis, I think. We were in Hollis, Oklahoma, with my grandpa's side of the family. There were so many people there. Like, the tree was, like, half the tree was, you know, piled in gifts in front of it for the white elephant. And I'm just like, what? And just the number of people in that house. That was a fun white elephant for me, you know? And, like the size of my, like, high school art class, art party was fun, you know? But this is typically 7 people. So 7 people isn't quite a fun enough number. But there's going to be, like, 3 extra this year. 3 extra family members, so 10 could potentially be fun. I don't know. What would you guys bring to a white elephant? That's what I'm curious. It's been a long time since I've had to think of a white elephant gift, so try to get stuff that's unisex, useful, local, and fun. It's pretty hard to find a gift sometimes. Last year, I couldn't hit all those points and just brought an Aragon book because I wanted more people to read my favorite fantasy series. Oh no. Bring something you like in case you end up with it. You know, it's a fun rule. Like, because you either do that. You either bring something you'd want because chances are you might get it back. Or you bring something people might fight over if you know the group well enough. Or you bring something specifically for one person in the group that you know that they absolutely want to take home with them, but it ends up being the popular item and everybody wants it, and then they just get grumpy the whole time, because that's a fun way to do it too. I don't know what that is. It's also called, like, a Dirty Christmas. It's a gift exchange where people draw numbers, and number 1 picks a gift and opens it, and then number 2 can either steal number 1's gift or go pick a gift and open it. And, like, there's rules. It depends on the group. about how many times like the gift can be stolen before nobody else can steal it. It's usually two or three times, sometimes more if the group is bigger. Which is fun when it's a popular gift, but a lot of times white elephants fall flat. So it can be called Dirty Christmas, White Elephant. I think Chinese Christmas, but I don't like using terms like that. Like, I don't know where that one originated from. So White Elephant is the most common that I know of. Another person bought a giant dragon plushie, which was awesome. That's cool. Another person brought a box of bullets, which was kind of funny and ridiculous. Sometimes, yeah, but also that's sometimes a thing that somebody actually goes after because they need it or use it or want it. If they're hunters or something. One time I brought an ice scraper that was attached to a mitt, to a glove. Keep your hands cold while you scrape the ice off your windshield. But we live in Texas, so it was funny because, there's no snow here. Except last year and 2009. There's only snow once a decade here, so it's a pretty useless gift. It made sense. He loves guns. I think my grandma ended up with the box. I guess. I hear the host. Thank you, Maggie, for the host. How you doing? I feel like another great gift is a movie theater gift card. Everybody loves movies. True. Well, not everybody loves movies. I can't get Ixo to go to a movie with me to save my life. And I haven't seen movies a lot just because there haven't been ones I've wanted to see. But, like, I have certain friends that like movies. I used to go a lot. But I feel like movies used to be better. Oh, no. What? Okay, most people. He's a fiction kind of guy. He's not a nonfiction. I mean, he's a nonfiction kind of guy, not a fiction kind of guy. Good, I come in late. You come in late. I'm about to end once I finish this triangle. Like, stream ends in 4 minutes. Technically, I'm going to be a little bit over time just to get the last row in on this, but I am hungry and it is soon dinner time. But how are you doing, Maggie? What are you up to today? Tonight for you. Well, I've gotten 2 of these done, which is great. I'll show here fully in a second. Yeah, I've got a lot done this stream. I made 4 earrings and I'm making 2 triangles, so I'd call that a success. But I came. You sure did. How's your night so far, Maggie? Uh-oh. I'm feeling the tired. I think it's mostly, a lot of it's like social fatigue, but a lot of it's also screen fatigue. Come on. One of the cables to my monitor is messing up. I'm getting pixelation. Good, took a nap at 9 p.m. Oh no, you're gonna be awake all night. Hey, stop that. That's always a fun time. I've done that though. I've like taken naps at 9 p.m. and woken up at midnight. That bead needs to go in here. Man, that tells me how old this mix is. I haven't had that color of size 15 in a long time. Ooh, boy. I don't think I ever rebought it after I ran out of the initial package. Or was given the initial package. That could have been one of the ones I was given, like, as a teenager, too. I don't even remember now. I just remember that you were streaming today. It is Tuesday. I just remembered that today is trash day, and I didn't take out the trash this morning to the curb. Like, it's Tuesday and Friday for us, but I totally forgot this morning and even, like, last night to do that. So, Tuesdays is a strange day anyway. But I like Tuesdays. I get to see you guys. I should probably stream more come New Year, but I'm not taking on anything else before Christmas and New Year's. Just, yeah. I've got one market left. I've got a farmer's market this Saturday. I've got one order to invoice and send out. And then I get like a 3-week break. Like, I can still make inventory and stuff, but I don't have to be set up anywhere until January 8th. So this Saturday, and then the next 2 Saturdays are Christmas Day and New Year's Day. And then the 8th is going to be the next time I set up after that. So plenty of time for winter inventory and the start of, like, Valentine's inventory. Ooh, all the hearts. I can get all the hearts done. That'll be good. I have a heart project that's been kind of on hiatus for a while. And played some Minecraft on a new server. Ooh, was it fun? Was it a good time? Minecraft. I've never played. Ooh, there's the yawn. I'm also hungry. I've never played Minecraft, but I do play Dragon Quest Builders. So, same principle, different skin. And puns. Broken teacup. I can't find any patterns on YouTube, but now, hear them out for a sec. I feel like if the eggs and balls are possible, then you could probably find an AMI pattern you can do with beads instead, since it's mostly increases and decreases, and that's in the eggs and balls, right? I know I saw some snakes once upon a time with shaped heads. Yeah, snakes are fairly common. There's entire books on bead crochet snakes as well. It's just, there's no official things out there. I know it's not impossible, but I am the chosen one in bead projects like this a lot. You hit the end of the Google search and you are the chosen one, you know. It's possible, but I know I need to improve my skills before I get to the point with things with legs. So, where is my bead crochet project, actually? It's in here. In here? Yes, it is. I have it. So I have it wrapped up, but here is my rope in progress. So it's beads on the outside, and the stitches are on the inside. This is done with a 1mm crochet hook in a specific pattern. So this one is like little hexagon pattern here. Flat on one side. It's 14 around. So it's gonna be a long time in the making. I've got to get back to a point where I want to make it again. But that is my single crochet in the round rope that I have to finish before I get to the flat increases in a coin purse, before I get into the shaped increases in spheres and egg shape and leg shape things. So it's a progression. I'm taking my time getting there. I'm not in a hurry. I don't even know what I'd want amigurumi-wise to make, because I would basically follow the pattern of an amigurumi that already exists. And there are several amigurumi books at my local library that are super cutesy, like magical fantasy themed, like little wizards and unicorns and stuff, and just other ones full of like woodland creatures and things. So I'd probably just make some animal, honestly. Like an animal or dragon, or probably not a dragon. I don't want to have to do too many parts, you know, but like a bear. Like head, ears, tail, legs, and arms, you know. I just want to start simple And if I like the process, then I might make something more complicated. But if I can make it happen, let's be specific. It will happen. Maggie, yes, I'm getting tools and planning on making a steampunk-like house. Ooh. Ooh. That'll be fun. How do you do steampunk in blocks? I would like to see your progress on that as you go. That would be cool. Broken teacup. It seems like an unpioneered frontier. I will look a bit more, but I don't know if there's anything out at the moment. And you don't have to, but thank you so much for being as interested in this as I am, because I know that we can blame Elisa for this even being a thought experiment in the first place. And then we can blame Ixo for saying it out loud. So, I believe in you. Thank you. If I had beads or something, I'd try my hand at doing it, but I have no beads. You have no beads? This needs to be fixed. You need to remedy this. Maybe I'll pick some of those larger Walmart beads up sometime. Or some normal small beads. A needle or 3 and some thread. Fair enough. And you don't have to. But thank you for searching for me. It never hurts to have a different internet sleuth looking at the same problem. You know? Ugh. Final row. Final countdown. Yeah, this is going to be a fun Kaleidocycle. I like this. I like just specific color palettes. I think they're fun. Wait, what'd I do? You commissioned the Turtwig. Well, we art traded the Turtwig for the peacock watering her flowers, which are back there. So because of the Turtwig is why we're talking about beaded amigurumi. I was already interested. I just didn't want to get into another craft. Oh, fair. I'll do it for you. I'm already way too deep in everything yarn. But adding beads to yarn. No big, right? It's a very big. It's a lot harder than it looks. Maggie, they have add copper and some material palettes. Ooh, fancy. It's cool that it's constantly being updated. I wish I had some updates in Dragon Quest Builders, and I don't. Sad. But that's what I get for having a console game. So, Elisa, you also pushed me out of my comfort zone with that painting, and I'm glad you did. Aw, I'm glad. I didn't know I was pushing. I was just like, this sounds cool. And then you just kind of went, ooh, I can do this, and then I can do this, and then I can do this, and then I can do this, and it turned out fantastic. Guys, for those of you who don't know what Elisa Milan's work looks like, go check her out. I can't spell. I forgot to put the hello in the front. Boop. She does fantastic work. It's the cutest digital art I've ever seen in my life. Oh my gosh. Broken teacup. I love crafts. I want to do things with wires and beads and glass and wood and resin, but that's a lot. I need income first, then I'll find an avenue to the craft slowly. Oh, hopefully the income will be a small Angora farm. Ooh, that would be fun. But that's also a lot of work, you know? A lot of work. Man, I will use the same palettes as Steampunk. I bet. Because I don't mind a challenge. I don't mind a challenge either. But then sometimes I think I mind too much. I'm starting to mind on the complexity of requests on the Kaleidocycle faces. Because I've said yes to everything, but I've come across my first, I can't actually make that happen, so I know there's more to come. Ugh. Godzilla just didn't make it. Sorry, Godzilla. We'll turn you into a minder or something later on, huh? Alright. I finished my triangle. About to wrap up here in a sec. If anybody knows who's going live that they'd love to go visit, send out that recommendation. I haven't looked yet. Sure, share progress on my base. Oh, yes, please. I want to see steampunk done in blocks. Broken teacup. A lot of work. The one who does beadwork. Beadwork is a lot of work too, you know. Yes. I'm aware. I have found ways to make it less work, but it is still a lot of work. Yeah. How did you find my stream, by the way, Broken Teacup? And you are more than welcome to continue these conversations in the Discord. Curious minds want to know what brought you here. All right. So, we have 2, and then turning them the other way. It's actually not going to look like this. It's actually going to look like this when it's centered. It's going to be a pinwheel. It's going to be a cool pinwheel. Which, what way will it look when it's the other direction? No, not that one, this one. Yeep. Oh, it'll be purples. Purples this way. Oh, okay, that'll be cool. It'll be like that on the reverse rotation. Cool. It'll be like this on one rotation and like that on the other rotation. Cool. I'm digging the stripy triangles though. Look at that. Look how obnoxious that is. Because it should be dark enough now. I should be able to turn the lights off and you guys can see it glow. Final glow reveal at the end of stream. Discord. Cinder Puffs is live, but isn't Makers and Crafting. Okay. I'll think about it. Broken Teacup. I think we have cleared the fact that a lot of work is no fear of mine when it comes to crafts. Fair enough. Mine either. I'm super ambitious. I found, I think, Girl November in my recommended, and she raided you, and I was pulled in by your dragons. Not my dragons. I don't have dragons, but Saren has dragons. Girl November often raids Saren. She does raid me sometimes, but I've made a couple dragons. I mostly make the cycles. Thank you for being here. All right. So, guys, you want to see this glow? Let me get the black lights on. Ooh. Black lights. It is late enough in the day. Night. The sun has just set. I'm the glow beady person. Saren is the dragon crafter out of beads. Ooh, I made 2. Well, no, I made 1.5. She's made almost 100. I told her by the time she reaches 100 dragons, I'll finish Trogdor. Oh yeah, that's right. It's okay. Nice. She raided Saren. Saren raided you. Yeah, Saren raids me fairly often. Not every day. She raided Quirky today because I was late. I was doing other stuff. At that point, I was just happy to see beads again. Beads! All right, you ready to see glow beads? 1 light off. 2 light off. 3 light off. Boing! Look at it. It's neon. Anyway, look at. I'd be so upset if I run out of pink before I'm done with this. But this one I can reorder because it's Miyuki and not Toho. Woo. Wait, no, the rotation is this way. This is the rotation. Yeah, this is the rotation on the inside. Ta-da! Ooh. Maybe able to make a glow stream out of this piece. My goodness, look at that. I'm so happy with it. Dude, this is so cool. Because 3 of them will be pink on the inside, which glows orange. And then the other 3 will be blue on the inside start. Yes. Sweet. Although I could possibly get my mom to feed the beads the bead beast because she loves beads and jewelry. Maybe even the wire beast. Oh. So it'll actually look a little like this, and then the alternate colors will be in the middle here. I'm going to start with blue in the middle. Ooh. Alright. The first glow cycle I've had in a while. This one's intentionally a glow cycle, actually. So, that'll be cool. I love glow in the dark. This is UV reactive. This is black light beadwork. Black light. So, that same pink and blue that I had from earlier glows orange and kind of a pale, ghosty white blue. Yeah, on camera it definitely shows up a lot lighter than in real life. It shows up a little bit blue in real life. But on camera it shows up like a ghosty white, pale blue kind of thing. So that's fun. Do I even have glow projects to show you that are finished? I've got a couple things that are finished that glow. Got these guys. Which, this is my beaded biscornu from a couple years ago. This is the same pink on the axes that glows. This is what was going to be a bracelet before I realized I couldn't resource one of my beads easily. So it was blue and orange and then pink and yellow on the inside. So now it's just a thing. A napkin ring holder, maybe, if you would. The palette, it looks even ghostier. Yeah, it does, in the black. Ghosty. Look at this camera doing so great with the dark lighting. Worth every penny. I love you, camera. This is not a webcam, by the way, that I'm using. It is a Canon M50 Mark II. So I went all out earlier this year for my birthday in the palette. Ooh, yeah. So I'm very happy with my camera. Like the first stream I used with it was a glow stream. Come on. Hey. There we are. Yeah, this was my glow project for the longest time. I got bored of it, and I also had to cannibalize a good portion of this piece to finish a commission because reordering beads wasn't available in bulk. These are Toho Eikos, this orange color here, which, you know, in most projects, most people aren't even going to be able to tell the difference between Delicas and Toho Treasures or Eikos. And so it's like, I might as well just find a Delica that glows, you know. Also, I got bored of this technique. This is diagonal tubular peyote stitch, which is super cool, and it's what you see for the inverted earrings a lot, but it's monotonous. It makes me tired to work it. That could be a napkin holder. Yes, it's definitely a napkin ring. Or an actual, hey. Is that gonna work? Yeah, it's a little uncomfortable as an actual ring, but it could work. If you were determined. The initial point of the project was to be able to make it reversible and turn it inside and outside, but since there's not enough beads now, I can't do that. It's not big enough to do that. So we have an inside and an outside that are very separate from each other. It's a bit large. Yeah. It's a thing. It was just a way for me to zigzag and see what happens when you connect zigzags in the round instead of like inverted on itself like you usually see with those earrings. So this was my thing. Alright, I have added that to the watch later. Add this one to the watch later too. And close a lot of these tabs. All the tabs. Every stream. Okay. Downsize my tabs. See who's live. Could put it on some pole somewhere maybe. I don't know. It's just up on my blacklight with my other blacklight examples. That's what I do with it. It's a show and tell piece. Ooh, my lighter lights up. Whoa! Look it! Sorry, I was very distracted. I didn't know that those red grill lighters, they light up orange. And you guys are like, why do you have a grill lighter in your craft room? And I'm like, because my cigarette lighter ran out of juice. And you're like, why do you have a cigarette lighter in your craft room? And it's to burn thread. What other reason is there? But my kazoo glows. My kazoos always glow. Ooh. Almost all of them do. The others are back there. They go along with people's Kaleidocycles when I mail them off. I'm tired. Who's live? Do we have beaters? I'm gonna do a quick search for beaters. I doubt we have any, but we'll see. That way I can go have dinner. Is that chainmail? That looks like chainmail. We'll see. Looking for beads specifically. We'll go with chainmail as a backup though. Always try to find other beaters after my stream because just in case, because we don't have the tag and nobody can find anybody. Just in case we can expand the network just a little bit every time. That looks like crochet. I don't think, no, that's not jewelry. We're looking for jewelers. Beads? No beads. I think we found chainmail though. If I haven't lost it already. Let's find out. After this ad. But yeah. I stream every Tuesday, 2 p.m. Central Standard Time until 6 p.m. Oh, it's like 6:21 right now. I'm a little over. Oh. But if I add more days next year, then I'll stream a little shorter each day. Just so I don't wear myself out too much. Ooh. We got someone doing a 3D Bulbasaur out of chainmail. Okay, we're doing the 3D artist peoples. Okay, miscellaneous. Found someone to raid, guys. Okay. MISSYLA. There we are. Alright. Sounds fun. Yeah. 3D Bulbasaur out of chainmail, like jump rings. Thank you for keeping me company. Thank you for keeping me company, friendo. Can't see my face anymore, whatever. Thanks everybody for being here. Thanks for all the resubs and for the hosts and for the good company and new chatters. Thank you for staying. And let's go find out who miscellaneous is. This looks exciting and I shall bead you later.